Nigerian's federal government orders MDAs to comply with Data Protection Act of 2023. High Court dismisses NDC lawsuit challenging Electoral Act of 2026. Rivers State Police record major breakthrough in investigation of brutal attack on officers within Alu Division area. And under foreign scene, U.S. Treasury Secretary signals impending deal with Iran on Strait of Hormuz reopening. And now the details. The federal government has mandated all ministries, departments, and agencies, MDAs, to comply with the Nigeria Data Protection Act, NDPA, of 2023 as part of effort to improve data accountability and boost public confidence in government. According to a statement issued by the head of legal, enforcement, and regulations at the Nigeria Data Protection Commission, Babatunde Bamigboye, the directive stems from a circular issued by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator Judge Akume. In the statement, Bamiboye confirmed that MDAs must appoint data protection officers, engage license compliance organizations, allocate budgets for data security, and submit mandatory audit returns. He also noted that the move enforces President Tinubu's directive for government agencies to implement rigorous data collection and robust safeguards as prescribed by the Nigerian Data Protection Act of 2023. Bamiboye added that permanent secretaries and agency heads will be held personally accountable for compliance, supported by an NDPC regulatory clinic to align with the country's broader digital economic goals. A federal high court in Abuja has dismissed the legal suit filed by the National Democratic Congress (NDC) challenging the Electoral Act of 2026. The NDC had sued the Attorney General of the Federation, the Clerk of the National Assembly, Senate President Godswill Akpabio, and the Independent National Electoral Commission to invalidate Sections 138 and Section 77, subsection 5 of the Electoral Act, arguing that candidate qualifications should remain open to legal challenge even after an election. However, Justice Mohammed Omar ruled that the Electoral Act works alongside the 1999 Constitution and not against it, and reconfirmed that candidate eligibility dispute must be resolved before Election Day. The court also struck out the suits against the Clerk of the National Assembly due to the plaintiff's failure to serve a mandatory pre-action notice and upheld Section 77 based on binding judicial precedent from the Court of Appeal. Federal Capital Territory Minister Nyesom Wike has accused the vice presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Rotimi Amechi, of working against former President Goodluck Jonathan's re-election in 2015. Speaking during a media chat in Abuja, Wike said people of the South-South region have not forgotten the role he alleged Amechi played in the defeat of the former president. The minister also urged Rivers State residents to reject Rotimi Amechi in the forthcoming general elections, claiming that he failed to attract meaningful development to the state during his time as a minister. According to Wike, Amechi cannot expect political support after allegedly working against the interests of his own region in the past administration.
1 month ago, who said the ADC primary is not irregularity, corruption? How can we talk about removing a government that was saying that we get election and then we are making an election? The same man is benefiting from the corruption, from the irregularity of the same system. From the South wanting to run for second term. Amechi came out on national television and said he kicked him out not to be second. Now, a South person wanting to go for second term. You were proud, he kicked him out. Now, South will be happy. He used to be vice president. You think that people have forgotten. You came out to.
Meanwhile, the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Rivers State Chapter has slammed the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, on his latest media outburst launched against the leader of ADC in South-South, Rotimi Amechi, while desperately attempting to convince Rivers people that the 2027 election is already settled. The Rivers ADC, in a statement described as ironic of a man who has repeatedly claimed that the opposition party poses no threat but has continued to devote so much time and energy attacking the very people he says have no electoral value, saying that such contradictions betray anxiety rather than confidence. According to the statement by the State Publicity Secretary of ADC, Chizienyi, they said Wike's attempt to rewrite political history will not erase the undeniable fact that Rotimi Amechi remains one of the most consequential political leaders to emerge from Rivers State. The statement insisted that Amechi's record in governance, public service, and national leadership speaks for itself and does not require validation from those who measure politics solely by personal loyalty and political convenience. He said the FCT minister's repeated references to previous elections conveniently ignore the reality that elections are determined by the Nigerian people under prevailing political circumstances, but that every election is unique and 2027 will be no exception. As for the boast by Wike that only one political party can win Rivers State, and he said democracy is decided by the electorate, not by the media declarations, and therefore advised Chief Wike to concentrate on the enormous responsibilities of administering the Federal Capital Territory and allow Rivers people the freedom to make their democratic choices without intimidation, propaganda, or political grandstanding. The Rivers State Police Command says it has recorded another significant breakthrough in the investigation into the gruesome murder of two police officers who were attacked while conducting a stop-and-search operation within the Alu Division area on the 29th of June 2026, in which one of the officers' leg was fatally injured and later amputated. The command in a statement said following the tragic incident, which claimed the lives of the two officers and resulted in the theft of their service AK-47 rifles, the Commissioner of Police, Rivers State Command, CP Olugbenga Dekpoju, immediately visited the division and directed that all operational and intelligence assets of the command be deployed to ensure the arrest of the perpetrators and the recovery of the stolen police firearms. According to the statement signed by the Command Public Relations Officer, ASP Agabe Blessing Kabolo, it said the operatives of the Command's Violence Crime Response Unit, VCRU, acting on the directive of the Commissioner of Police through credible intelligence and sustained tactical operations, arrested 3 members of the gang. The statement said those arrested are 34-year-old Madwabuchi Emeka, also known as Doctor, one Chinedu Owo, who is a 42-year-old from Akabuka in Onelga, and one Kamichi Joe, a native of a Beta community, Omoku LGA, and that exhibit recovered in total includes 3 AK-47 rifles and 1 Scorpion rifle. ASP Blessing Kabulo said the suspect has also linked other murder cases currently under investigation, and that intensive efforts are ongoing to apprehend the 4th member of the gang, who is currently at large. The statement quoted the Commissioner of Police commending the operatives for their professionalism, courage, gallant act, and dedication, noting that the breakthrough demonstrates the command's resolve to ensure that those who attack police officers or engage in violent crimes have no hiding place in Rivers State. He reaffirmed the command's unwavering commitment to the initiative of the Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Disu, in protecting lives and property and bringing all criminal elements to justice. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
And now to the rest of the news. The murder of the Chief Security Officer of Alakahia community in Obiakwa local government area, Gloria Chibuzo Anele, has appealed for urgent assistance following an alleged attack on her son, Noble DK Anele, who is currently receiving treatment in a private hospital in Port Harcourt. Speaking with Today FM, the widow alleged that members of the Organized Security, Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC, in Akpo, led by David Amadi, Bestman Matthew, and others, attacked her son, leaving him with multiple injuries, as she said Noble DK Anele remains in critical condition. Gloria Chibuzo Anele further alleged the incident is connected to a lingering traditional leadership dispute within the Alakahia community. She appealed to the Rivers State government, the chairman of Obiakwa local government area, Gift Walu, and security agencies to intervene and ensure justice while also helping to save her son's life.
So on my way coming back to my house, a wife now called me that I should come. That he called his handset, that the handset is not going. And me, I don't have credit to call him. So she did it. The person called her that I should come to hospital. When I came to the hospital, my son is just lifeless. And I'm surprised. I am crying. I'm a widow. I trained them right from day one. When their father died, this is 26 years old. I'm the one trained them to this level. Now they want to terminate his life because of worldly things. And since Ikechi, best man, and Matthew, and others, they have been looking for his way to not one, not two. Please, government should come and look into this matter in Alakaya before head will roll. But I believe that God will never allow the head to roll.
An eyewitness, Chibuzo Henry, claimed that the attack occurred while Nobudike Anile was enforcing the ban on commercial motorcycle operations as directed by the Obiakwa local government chairman before the alleged assailants descended on the community security chief during the operation.
Chibuzo, the attack Anile Nobu being the of Alakaya, dragging him to enter the motor for no reason. Pointing gun at him, even shooting gun with one other guy called Chima, a runaway soldier who stole from Delta States, coming to terrorize the community with gun, claiming to be Ospak. With another one, so-called David, pointing gun on him that he was shooting. They dealt with him very well, pushing him inside the motor. They were hitting with guns, even with their machetes. They were beating him seriously.
Today FM correspondent who visited the private hospital reported seeing Nobudike Anile lying unconscious and receiving medical attention. However, the leadership of the Organized Security Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC, in Obiakwa local government area of Rivers State have denied claims by the murder of Nobudike Anele. The general commander of OSPAC in the area, David Amadi, said OSPAC has nothing to do with traditional issues of any community. Amadi, in an interview with Today FM's correspondent in reaction to the claims of the murder of DK, claimed that in compliance with the directives by Obiakwa Council, Gift Walu on the ban on motorcycle operation in Alakahia earlier by members of OSPAC, suspected cultists allegedly hired by Nobu DK attacked them, leading to some sustaining degrees of injuries. Amadi, while insisting that they were not surprised by the action of DK being chairman of Okada Union in Alakahia, dismissed claim that DK was attacked, leaving him with multiple injuries and has remained in critical condition, a claim which he said is a tactic to divert attention.
The OSPAC, as it has always been, does not have interest in traditional issues, traditional struggle, or traditional disagreement. So what happened today was that our people went to Alakahia as part of the enforcement of the ban on commercial motorcyclists by the executive chairman of Obiakwa. When they got to Alakahia, DK mobilized more than 50 cultists and attacked my people. Many of them sustained several degrees of injury. And it is not surprising because this same DK, a union chairman, is the chairman of the motorcyclist riders here in Alakahia.
The hydrocarbon pollution remediation project, HYPREP, says it has recorded significant progress in implementing the recommendations of the United Nations Environment Programme, UNEP, 15 years after the release of the landmark Ogoni Environmental Assessment Report. In a statement marking the anniversary, HYPREP project coordinator Professor Neni Barini Zabi said the federal government began implementing the UNEP recommendations with the launch of the Ogoni cleanup in 2016, while the establishment of HYPREP in 2017 strengthened efforts to restore the environment and improve livelihoods in the affected communities. Professor Zabe said HYPREP has completed the remediation of 30 polluted sites identified by UNEP, while work is ongoing at other contaminated locations. He added that more than 1,500,000 mangrove seedlings have been planted as part of what the project described as the world's largest restoration of oil-degraded mangroves. The project also said safe drinking water has been extended to 49 Ogoni communities through several water schemes. It added that 100-bed Ogoni Specialist Hospital in Ite and a 43-bed cottage hospital in Wa are nearing completion, while a number of existing health facilities have been upgraded. According to HYPREP, thousands of Ogoni youth and women have benefited from skills acquisition programs, scholarships, business support grants, and vocational training in information technology, maritime services, aviation, creative arts, and agriculture. The project also said it has created more than 8,000 direct jobs and remain committed to fully implementing the UNEP recommendations for the restoration of Ogoni land. Some residents of Rivers State have expressed concern over what they describe as the persistent increase in the cost of dispatch services across the state. Speaking with Today FM correspondent Ayiba Priyo Gonu, residents lamented that delivery charges have become increasingly expensive, making it difficult for many people to patronize dispatch services. While some acknowledge that the rising of cost fuel may have contributed to the increase, they maintain that the current charges are excessive and unfair to customers. Small business owners who rely on dispatch services to deliver goods to customers said the increase is making it difficult to sustain their businesses. According to them, higher delivery costs eventually reflect in the prices of their products, and in many cases, they are forced to absorb part of the cost just to remain competitive, leaving them with little or no profit.
For the increment of fuel, they have been taking this money like that, because for me, a particular distance, maybe if you pay 2.5 or something, if you call the dispatch rider to come and carry a particular product for you to go and give someone, they'll tell you that it's 4.5 last, and that is not the amount they take even before the increment of fuel. I think they should sit down and calculate based on distance.
In as much there is an increase in fuel, they're not supposed to increase their price like that. The price is too much for business owners, and most times we don't even use such amounts of gain to sell goods. For instance, you're using 5,000 naira to sell a product, and imagine paying maybe from wherever, maybe from Lagos, from Onitsha to Port Harcourt, you will still pay rider 4,000 naira. How much would be your gain?
Responding to the concern, some dispatch company owners attributed the increase in service charges to the rising cost of fuel and other operational expenses. One operator explained that a liter of petrol is often not enough to complete a single delivery, adding that the continuous increase in fuel prices have significantly raised the cost of running the business, making it difficult to maintain previous delivery rates. On the foreign scene, U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent has declared that Washington is close to reaching an agreement with Iran to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Speaking in an interview, Bessent said a deal could be reached within the next 2 days to restore normal movement through the vital waterway. According to Bessent, talks with Tehran are ongoing, and there is a strong chance of progress today or tomorrow. He stressed that the goal is to return to a more stable situation in the region after recent tensions. When asked if Iran would be permitted to impose tolls, he noted that the agreement would guarantee freedom of movement in the strait, adding that despite recent risks, shipping traffic has continued to pass through. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The federal government has mandated all ministries, departments, and agencies to comply with the Nigerian Data Protection Act of 2023. A federal high court has dismissed the suit filed by the National Democratic Congress challenging the Electoral Act of 2026. We told you that the Rivers State Police has recorded a major breakthrough in the investigation of a brutal attack on officers within the Alu Division area. On the foreign scene, we heard U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent has signaled an impending deal with Iran on the Strait of Hormuz reopening. And that was the news as edited by Soseo Nabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook, Today95.1fm, Instagram, TodayFM951, and on X, TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Adekunle Adejumo. Good evening, and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
A very good evening to you, and thank you so much for staying tuned. This is Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. And yes, welcome to today's Connect. And we will definitely be finding out what's on your mind.
Exactly.
My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara, and I appreciate you for being here. We
Thank
really want to
you.
get into your thoughts to hear what are the things that are on your mind.
You
as it
appreciate me.
bothers. We appreciate our listeners.
What about me?
I appreciate you too.
Thank you.
For
Just say for everything.
Well, yeah.
Say for
everything is sounding too serious. So. Everything sounds like the A to Z.
Oh, okay.
So I appreciate you for being here.
Oh, goodness. Well, I like
manage that one. That works.
I'll manage it.
So, our dear listeners, would like to get into your thoughts to hear the things on your mind as it bothers on your mind. Just call in the number and let's get right into it. I mean, I know that you have a lot of things to say, but just pick one or two as the time will allow for it and say the things on your mind. I'll just call out the numbers so we can get straight into that. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to say, Ade, Rona, do you know what's on my mind this evening? Yada, 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 yada.
Okay, that's it. And let's get to read this evening as we expect to hear from you, sharing with us what's been on your mind. Maybe something you wanted to talk about earlier and the opportunity was not granted or available as a result of time. This is the appropriate moment for you to share that. I've been thinking about cooking gas and the fact that, oh my goodness,
I heard it dropped, right?
It
dropped by maybe.
They dropped marginally.
It's not.
When something is not going as planned in this part of the world, you use some big words. So it dropped marginally.
You use some grammar that will cover the effect.
I remember at a point, 1 kg was bought for around 500 naira.
Yeah, some person said they bought gas at 200 naira per kg. Did I? Let me see. That should be how many? And that's not.
It's
so
not been up to
ago.
6 years.
Exactly.
It's not been up to 6 years.
It's not been, because when you say it sounds like maybe it was in the 90s. No, it should be around 2018, 2019. Yeah, that gas was 200 naira for a kg. With 1,000 naira, you can fill 5 kg. But now 1,000 naira cannot even fill a kg of gas.
The table is turning very fast because before now the greatest form of the easier form of cooking or energy that people resort to used to be kerosene. Gas was seen as something that was luxury.
Yeah, you have to be a big man to use
that.
But
now tables are turning. It's like what somebody posted some days back to say, working into some of these eateries before this time was basically an affair for the elite. Today, it's no longer that way. So the elites now, for them, it is bole and fish, while the other individuals are migrating to the eateries. Things just keep,
changing.
Should we say going bad?
Changing. I don't know. It's supposed to be getting better with the times, but times are changing and things are getting tougher and tougher. I wonder how. I wonder the prices of things in the coming years.
So things are getting better. It's getting better. It's getting better. It's getting better.
I'm not trying to sound like I'm a sadist or I'm pessimistic. I'm just saying that's the reality of things.
Do you believe in Nigeria?
I believe in my country, but at the same time, I'll state the fact that things are getting tougher.
Okay.
Yeah, these days, an average family, before you can feed 3-4 mouths in the house, you become an accountant. Start calculating the food you can make that would last for a whole day for a family and even run into the next day. Even as an individual, you have to think, oh, this money I have, can I use it to do this? How long or how will it cover? There are some things you just want to buy. It feels like luxury, and these are basic things. They are not actually luxury.
Oh my goodness!
But because of the money, you start thinking, which one should I drop for feet? Which one should I get first? And these are things that you need to survive. Exactly, basic things. They are not very. Oh, this thing is frivolous spending, or you're just flashing money everywhere.
So that means we should get to a point where we begin to say a simple prayer that the common things of life should not become luxury to you. Remember, you can also call into the program this evening to share what's on your mind. That's us bailing out what's on our mind and contemplating on it. So you can call the number 0810-951 0951. 0810 Text message and WhatsApp is the number 0701 933 9962. We'll go on a break. When we return, we'll take more of your calls and continue the conversation. Stay here.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
And yes, thank you for sticking around. Time for us to get into your mind right now and find out exactly what is on that brilliant mind. Adekunle and Dejuma and Rona Agbara here on Today 95.1 FM. Today's Connected Is. You can call into the studio at this time to share what's on your mind, and we just basically listen and, get to digest it together. The number to call is 0810 951 0951. And remember, you can send us a message on WhatsApp, a voice note, or a text message
to 0701 9339 962.
All right, let's get to it. First caller. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good
My
evening.
prof, good evening, sir.
Good evening to you, my brother. How are you today?
Fine, sir.
All right.
This is Iranti, the radio counselor.
All right, let's hear what's on your mind.
What is in my mind that our former governor is just disgracing us, making us to look like the laughing stock in the whole Nigeria. How can our governor said that Amechi betrayed Jonathan. Whereas him and Amechi, there's no difference between two of them. The only difference between Amechi and him is that him, you know how to send message through email box for people. You know how to send big message to people. That's the only thing. Then Amechi does not know how to send message, email box. Like what happened to send it to people. That's the only different thing. Amechi disappoint us by working against Jonathan. One. Two, Amechi locked River State judiciary for 1 year and almost 2 years. Then you could not break record by what had not happened for River State since the creation of River State to cause state of emergency because of his own selfish interests in River State for 6 months. That now River State turned to dirty place like Aba. Aba used to be where they say it's dirty, but now River State now Aba now is America to River State because of his one man, his own certain interest, and he never accepts fault. Wike is the man that never accepts fault for his life. Everything Wike do for him is good. It's only other people that are nonsense. And whoever does not believe in what he's doing, that person is a bad person. And he has really collaborated. Every River State is under him. He's not a chief or it's under King of King.
All right.
He's not a law of River State now.
Radio
so
Councillor, thank you.
Yes, thank you, my brother.
Wow.
Thank you, my brother.
A lot is on your mind indeed. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello, my brother. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Okay, my name is Socham, calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome.
Yes, what is in my mind this very moment? Let me continue where my brother stopped. What is in my mind? If these people that don't want us to rest will use their strength to better the life of diverse men, youth, and adults, if they will use their structure, the hardship that is in River State, they will use their structure to better the life of those in Rumolumene, Rumapicum, all the Rumurumo in River State. The structure is for them and their family, their pocket alone. Some set of greedy people that are bringing shame to us. They don't want to allow us to hear something. They are bragging as if they are the owner of the owner of this church. So let them fear God, according to Jonathan's wife. That fear God, they don't have fear.
All right.
They come to radio to brag all the time. But
thank you for your thoughts. Let's go to the next caller. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
My name is Robin Maja the Farmer. I'm calling from Meche.
Robin Maja,
All right,
you're welcome.
Maja.
Greetings to you, Aruna.
Thank you.
I am worried. What is in my mind? Advert so far. When Adaeze Ore was the commissioner of health in River State, as regards reef chip, you understand where I'm coming from. That we should register this and that. The office is somewhere at Waterline. I tell you, for the past 3 weeks, my friend and my brother is the running helter-skelter. At Waterline, they gave him information of a hospital after registration where he would take the wife to. He went to other judge. They referred him to Pamo Clinic. From Pamo Clinic to somewhere else to BMH to somewhere at OGRUA. They are going back to BMH. As I speak to you, there's no machine to carry out tests. Either new, whatever we are talking about. I'm talking about River State. The goods that lays the golden egg. Too much money everywhere. The machine is bad at BMH. They can, as at yesterday again, the machine is bad. What are we talking about? It's not about the people. Governance. Constitutional democracy. Why should we suffer in the head of those who call themselves leaders? They share the money and begin to eat the money for themselves, fly up and down with their children, allowing us to die. I'm talking about rich cheap. My name is Robin Maja the Farmer.
All right. Robin?
Keep your record.
Robin, so what's the state of health of your friend's wife as we speak?
The woman is demonic in pain. She can't stand up. She can't walk.
She can't stand, she can't walk. The young man is suffering. There's no machine to carry out tests. And we make noise and talk about River State, talk about hope, the new hope, talk about level collision.
All right, Robin, thank you.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Today,
thank you,
95.1 FM, good evening.
Good evening.
God bless you, Adi. Good
Rene
evening.
Samson, you're welcome.
God bless you, my beloved brother. Aruna Agbara.
Good
evening,
evening.
ma.
Welcome.
God bless you, my beloved sister. My name remains Rene Samson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udua in the Mago Kubo clan. Adi, and my beloved sister, let me take you for first Atlare, second Atlare, up to Eleme Junction. I begin to ask, is it River State? Is this the treasure base of this great nation? Is it the garden city of this great nation? Visit those environments, see what is going on. Left, right. I begin to ask, more especially our flyovers. And if you want to scale whatever iron, think of scaling. If you're looking for the right place, go to the first Atlare under the flyover. You will see Aboki men under our flyover. The garden city of this great nation. They are scaling, they are cooking all manner type of things that I do not know. What is under our flyovers? I begin to ask. Grasses are beginning to take over that flyover more especially. I cried today when I pass that environment. I see my state, the situation of that environment. I begin to cry. I weep. There is the treasure base of this great nation. Why are we treating the states? We have leaders in the local government, in the states, in the councillors level. What are they doing? Oh God. God will forgive these our leaders. I am begging the state government, please. It's either we restore lights in Ukwere Road. We should not keep Ukwere Road on darkness. We have Aba Road, we have Ukwere Road.
Are you talking about the street lights?
God bless you, Ade.
Okay.
We have two major roads. Why is it that you are treating Ukwere Road such way? Morning. Ukwere Road have become walking ground. Left and right, just bring your canopy. Keep whatever place you choose to keep it. Do your business. The treasure base of this great nation, the garden city of this great nation, I reject it.
Thank you, Samson.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind.
This is us as a people. And please, we'll come back to the cause. But like I said, it's a situation that concerns us. Have you been through some of these flyovers? If you go to Rumola flyover, it's like National Warehouse of Death and Stench.
Some people have made the flyover underneath their homes.
That's what we call home away from home.
There are tents, there are recreation centers. A lot of people are always there doing one thing or the other.
The flyover at the one linking that takes you to what's it called now? Takes you to Abuloma. If you are coming from the town axis, it takes you to Fruit Garden. That's CFC flyover. Some days back, I had some officials had gone there to chase some people
to clear the way,
to clear them, burn some of the things that they lived there. Because see, this is where crime breeds.
The other day, was it under the flyover at, was it Artillery or Rumola? But I think one of these two places. You'll see some guys under the flyover. You don't know what they're doing there. They're not selling anything. They're just hanging around. And when you're walking, you're feeling this. You're nervous because you don't know if, as you're moving, they're going to grab your bags or get your phones. They're just considering.
Even some of the overhead lights that the government had put in place to make sure that environment is well lit at night, they have taking it away.
All of those items.
Let's go back to listening to what's on your mind. Phone lines are still active. 0810-951-0951. Send a text message or a voice note, and Rona will be reading that.
Yes, please.
Feminine touch to read. You can send it to the number 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my friend Ade.
Good evening.
Good evening.
And my beautiful lady in the studio.
Yes,
Rona Abara. Yeah. Reginald, I come from Chekchu.
Welcome, Reginald.
I think you people can hear the last speaker, my friend Robin Maja and the Renaissance. That is the river state that we find in 21st century. Even when we should grow more than the level we are today, we are still backward so many years backwards. That is Rivers State. Quite unfortunate. I feel very sad. Every time it rains, I find it difficult to access my road, Chukwuchu Ubeke Pipeline Road. My community, Chukwuchu, is completely cut off. I'm talking about the internal road, especially people within the areas are completely been cut off in every part of Chukwuchu community. And it was because of flooding. Flooding has taken over everywhere, even in people's houses. People now find it difficult to access their areas. And we come from Niger Delta. I hope this part of this thing still belongs to Niger Delta. Yesterday?
Absolutely.
Are we supposed to face what we are facing today?
Scarcely so.
Can you reconcile the amount of money taken from 1999 that we claim that we are now into democracy since 1999 to today? The amount of money that has entered into the hands of politicians in the name of the leaders of this state, from the allocation to NDDC to Ministry of Niger Delta to the surveillance job and all the rest, that Niger Delta communities are still suffering what we are suffering today. So I am calling on them, those of them that are still making noise for 2027, they should remember the people now. Is it not the people that they want to come and rule? Is it the people that doesn't have roots?
All right.
The people that cannot access health care?
Thank you, Reginald.
The people that cannot access education and quality of
Reginald,
life.
thank you. Thank you.
Very much.
Thank you. Appreciate that. We know it's quite a lot to bail out. Good evening. Welcome to What's on Your Mind.
Good evening, Ade.
Good evening. How are you today?
I am fine.
It seems you're just returning from work.
Yes, so I'm even tired, but I just want to contribute my part.
Bele, let's strengthen your voice. Let's hear what's on your mind.
Ade, my brother, River State politics is become unbecoming. When I listened to the FCC minister today, the way he was talking, as if the whole river's foot is in his pocket. He even said nobody should accept that River State is for Tinubu. Can you imagine in River State with over 6 million people, one person is saying that nobody should make an attempt to come to River State, that River State belongs to Tinubu? My brother, I'm tired of this state. I don't just understand where we are going. And if I may ask, what is that thing that Tinubu have done for us since he enters office 3 years ago? What is that? Just one thing. When I listened to him, he said, Bonny Road. But Port Harcourt Bonny Road, na Tinubu starter. That project is on before Tinubu come. Which project Tinubu have started and complete in River State that will make us to vote for him? Is it this hungry today I have to go and buy a chicken head and legs to manage? Me that I always buy one chicken to kill. The condition has conditioned me. Nigeria has done me. Now I can only provide, I thank God for providing chicken legs and head. My dear, let this our politician know that God, they see everybody. There is a day that God will ask everybody, what have you done with your people? And they will answer God. Thank you and God bless you.
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank
and
you.
This is the point where I tap into my library of words to say, Biko, right? Just take it easy. No, that one is it's enough. It's not encouraging.
I thought that was
It's a reprimand.
Suffrey.
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a reprimand.
Apologies.
good.
That's not my
It's
intention.
good you said it early. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Ade and Rona.
Thank you. Good evening.
Evening. My name is Expert.
All right.
I'm calling you guys from a very moment.
All right, go on.
What is on my mind this evening is about the lies that have disappeared for 1 week and a night in Amuma.
Okay.
Amma have been thrown into darkness. So, if not by the help of our generator, for we to get water, at least charging of spoon have become a problem now in Amuma. We don't know what have called the power people. They said they are short of gas.
Oh. That's what PhD said.
Yes.
Okay, continue.
That is the condition now. They are passing through now. When they like to the restaurant, we call and tell people that they have feel like again. But now, we have been thrown into darkness. Thank you very much, Expert from Edo.
Expert, thank you. I wish you could actually deploy your expertise in that area. It would have solved a lot. Myself and Rona, we're also gearing up because we would be providing you, some extras into the situation in Iguruta and the power supply. So as long as you're staying tuned and keeping track with us, you'll find that we're not sleeping. We're tired of sleeping, even though we are tired. Wow, rhymes.
We have to still.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Aderona.
Good evening.
The two names sound as if a family household name. I wish two of you sign up.
Thank you.
Thank you. There, what's on my mind? Let me go straight to Mr. VNN from Port Harcourt.
All right.
I foresee River State going deeper in poverty in future years. It's not a cause, but the way the trend of River State politics have made the youth of River State lazy, even their mothers and their chiefs. Where they pay loyalty to one man who will find them something instead of them looking for a way to establish themselves. All these things we are saying on radio every day. Watch out, Ade. By 2027, it will be like it fall on a deaf ears. You will see idle youths, lazy youths, as our former president will call them, because they have refused to work. They are only depending on politicians. Everybody, Dick, Tom, and Harry want to become a politician in River State, and they are doing a very dirty politics. It's unfortunate, but nevertheless, if they have chosen the path of deterioration, I wish them well. All of them who are in that route will suffer it. They have not started crying. They were hailing it when it started, and if they cannot correct themselves this period, they will go into more 4 years of darkness, and it will be like the journey of the Israelites. By the time they will realize themselves, they will be singing from Babylon. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you. Well, that's more like a cautionary tale there. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Hello, good evening. Good evening. You're live on radio.
Good evening. Etim is my name.
Etim, we welcome.
This man called me to surprise to me. Though when he was doing it, different people are not condemning him. Even those in Lagos, I called some radio station in Lagos, told them that Wike is number one enemy of democracy. He showed them the place. Even before I left Lagos, those who were calling attacking me for criticizing Wike, they not turn against him because he went against their interests. And actually, one Supreme Court case, Oil West from Akwa about how many Oil West to River State. He went from Abia State to River State. It was the one of Suku Oil West between Bayelsa and River State that brought that political crisis between Amici and Jonathan. How can Jonathan supported Jonathan over chairmanship position of Nigeria Governors Forum? Over 16 that voted against Jonathan and 19 in favor of Amici. So whatever that is, that whatever Amici was fighting for political interest. And the one that really said, we can say that in his recent interview, said that he fought against Fubara. He did not want Fubara to go for political survival. So whether he shut down the judiciary because they wanted to use the judiciary, he recommended a tip dot to the Nigerian, I think Nigerian judicial, the national body. They rejected it because they wanted to use the chief judge of Rivers to remove him and the majority members of Rivers State House of Assembly to remove him. We know all of this. He's a number one enemy, sponsored Nigeria.
All right, easy. Thank you. We can use a little bit of allegedly there. It would be suitable,
We have
okay?
a couple of messages.
Maybe we should just squeeze in one call, 30 seconds. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. God bless you. I'm calling for that.
You're welcome. Let's do 30 seconds, please.
The issue with what, in fact, when I had the HCD minister, Barrister Wike or whatever, saying that that state is for Tinubu, is Wike speaking on behalf of Rivers people? The Rivers people endorse speaking on behalf? Is it the governor of the state? So when we are succeeded to cripple the current government and make the current government to be as a stooge.
All right.
That cannot speak for years. That cannot speak for Rivers people.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's.
It's very bad.
Thank you. We hope we could run with that. Calls are still coming through.
Yeah.
Just know that it's valued, but we have to run with the messages.
And the time is running so fast. So let's try to do this quickly. My name is Bob from Port Harcourt. Have you gone to Warfare Road? Almost the whole stretch of the Warfare Road is impassable. Every passing day, the road is worsening. If you see the gridlock at the Warfare is at an alarming rate, I'm begging the state government to start fixing that road because every day it's worsening. Okay, that's what's on his mind. Also on my mind is the comment by Wike that River State is for Tinubu and that Amechi betrayed Jonathan in 2015. These are Wike's usual political gimmicks to win public sympathy. Tinubu will not win River State as Wike boasted. If they use state powers and cane to flog voters as they did last time, Tinubu will not win River State. Amumu don't do. Amechi did not betray Jonathan as Wike alleged. It's Wike that is known for betraying his godfathers such as Odili, Amechi and Patience Jonathan. Wike is only trying to stir up public hatred against Amechi to pull him down. We are used to his antics. All right, there are some messages on WhatsApp here. Good evening, Ade and Rona. My mind is disturbing in recent times that there might be a fake or ghost state with the governor exist somewhere with monthly FAC allocations going on. Mr. Good News. Okay, Didi. This voice note is more than a minute, so I'm sorry I can't play it. I should have made it a minute, few seconds, or just should have sent a message. Okay, so I saw it, but it's long. I don't want to hasten it, and what you're saying will not be audible.
All right. That's how much you can run with.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being a part of what's on your mind. Now, at 7 p.m., we have coming up a discussion on the palliative distribution. Has rice really risen a lot of people out of poverty in Nigeria?
That's some lines and some rhymes.
Yes, now.
Has rice
give it to me.
Really risen some people?
MC Kuro, please, I want to borrow your traditional bell.
So we are going to find out all of that.
This bell can conjure spirits.
No, I'm trying to sound
okay,
like
let's
bread. What will sound like bread?
Has bread
really,
has bread
or has corn
concombility? It's only Senator Adams Oshomo that can help you with that. That one on corn.
You have to stay with us to get all of that
absolutely
information and join the conversation by 7.
All right.
PM.
My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara.
It's still Today 95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to some.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Medical laboratory scientists have warned of the dangers of delays in implementing key federal government decisions in the health sector. Nigeria's battle against fake and substandard vaccines has received a major boost as the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control (NAFDAC) joined a 3.7 million euros international research consortium aimed at strengthening vaccine quality surveillance and protecting millions of people from compromised vaccines. The United Nations Children's Fund, UNICEF, has called for stronger support from employers, healthcare workers, and families to improve breastfeeding practices in Nigeria, warning that too many babies are being denied the life-saving benefits of early and exclusive breastfeeding. On the foreign scene, Michigan health officials have confirmed the first two deaths linked to the ongoing cyclospora outbreak, a parasitic infection spread through contaminated food or water that can cause severe diarrhea. Still on the foreign scene, the United States has recorded its highest number of measles infections, 35 years, prompting the country's health secretary, Robert Kennedy, to publicly urge parents to vaccinate their children against the highly contagious disease.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Yeah. Oh. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Yeah. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. The voice of the people. Number one. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station. We are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Across rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Alberta, your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line to your white. Come, admin at
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for sticking around. It's to your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara. Welcome to Area Talk on the Premium Talk Radio.
Absolutely. We made a promise and we're sticking with and to read right here on Today 95.1 FM. Now, the segment you are currently listening to is called Area Talk. And remember, you can be a part of the program this evening by going on our YouTube live page at Today 951 on 951 FM on YouTube. And on Facebook, you can find the narrative for conversation at Today 95.1 FM. And together we'll be making sense of a lot of realities that actually influence and happen in the lives of people in Rivers State.
Yeah.
Have you gotten, Rona, have you gotten your rice recently?
I haven't.
Why?
Maybe the sharing
arrangement
hasn't gotten to the area. My area, I don't know.
But you're aware that we rise by lifting others?
We rise, not rise.
Oh, okay.
By lifting others.
Thank you for the correction. I hope age is not taking a toll on me. But that's it this evening. That's the line we'll be towing because a lot is happening. And 2027 is, fast approaching with what we've seen in Nigeria looking clearly like a situation where rice has become a solution to everything. Also, the political season actively kicking in. These events may continue to repeat themselves. There's been some call, including the fact that the situation seems to be invading religious places and taking center stage rather than having the appropriate thing treated. But today we'll be joined by a guest who will join us to discuss on this very important matter. We have the phone line this evening. Chilos Godson, he's a social commentator and also state coordinator, Partners for Peace in the Niger Delta. Good evening to you, Chilos Godson. Thank you for joining us on Area Talk this evening.
Welcome, sir.
All right, good evening, Comrade. Good evening, Rona.
And to you.
Absolutely. It's good to be here. Chilos Godson, let me start on this note. What's the preparation for 2027? Are you preparing to accommodate more bags of rice, as the case may be?
Well, that is very ridiculous. That is the kind of a thing that you can see in a festive and in a land occupied by slaves. Yeah, because that cannot be done in any society that calls itself a nation state.
Okay, quite an interesting take there and a good way to actually delve into the conversation. So very recently, Reverend Father Emmanuel Obajere of St. William's Catholic Church in Delta State has actually come out to speak vehemently against the government. And he mentioned that he was given or entrusted with some rice, his parish, and instead of actually, distributing that rice to the larger member, he just decided to give it to a subset of people so he doesn't waste it because he does not know exactly how to return the same. And if you look around our communities today, even here in Rivers State, Chilos Godson, that has been the situation. Have we lost track of the ideals in the Nigerian politics from the federal to the local level to the extent where everything has now been reduced to the provision of rice, or if you like, the broader word, palliative?
Okay, no, what we lost our humanity because the opposition political parties are no longer in existence in the context of what they are supposed to be doing in mobilizing and conscientizing the people. Because of that, the reactionary element, the slave masters that have occupied the ruling position, have seen Nigeria as those who have lost hope to live. And the only thing to do is give them food and they'll be satisfied. And they now design a new name, call it palliative. And they're making us look like we don't have a right to really work hard and earn a living. So we are being reduced like what takes place in some part of Nigeria in the name of Amajiri. That is exactly what they are trying to reduce the Nigerians to. But I think it is not going to last a very long time because gradually the consciousness of the people will rise to an extent. They will begin to understand that are critical stakeholders of this country, are citizens of this country, and the country does not belong to anybody. Call it political elites or the ruling class. So exactly as we proceed, people are beginning to be ashamed of themselves. You collect a rice that can take you for 1 week and you mortgage your conscience for the next 4 years. That is pathetic.
Chilos, I don't know if you actually follow the words on the street, because you said we'll get to a point where conscience would dictate to us that subjecting ourselves and humanity, or dehumanizing ourselves to bags of rice, would no longer be the order of the day. But in the year 2026 and late 2025 alone, a lot of the situation that the government at all levels had to deal with, in fact, at some point, the federal government was responsible for distributing bags of rice in trucks to different government at state and local level. I remember when we were preparing as well for the local government elections in Rivers State, after the nullification of the previous one done by Governor Siminalayi Fubara, rice also exchanged hands. Maybe for Christmas we can understand, but when you tie it back to politics and what ought to be the ideal, it becomes somewhat frustrating. Now, do we really have the mechanism to help Nigerians rise to that point where they can say, take back your rice? We don't want it, because I understand that you carry out some advocacy work, and from interfacing with some of those people or Nigerians on a daily basis, how do you see the consciousness, the conscience or the consciousness level rising in this regard?
Okay, the failure of the consciousness of Nigerian citizens is rooted on the failure of the educational system. Because these days, civic education is no longer taught as a course in primary schools and secondary schools, where people understand their rights as citizens. So today, the Nigerian masses, the greater part of the Nigerian masses, see the ruling class elites as the owners of the country, who have the right and impunity to determine whatever happens with the resources of our society. So because the educational system is already collapsed, which was also a deliberate action by the same ruling class, supported by the neo-colonial imperialist, lords. So what we need to do is to also devise a means in our different organizational capacity to sensitize the masses, sensitize our members, and then sensitize families. And gradually, it is going to expand. And again, the religious institutions are now preaching tithe, offering, and prosperity, rather than preaching divinity, rather than preaching ownership. So that has also caused a lot of harm in the psychic of the Nigerian masses. So we need to go back to the drawing board and begin to take a proactive action to sensitize the youth of this country to be able to resist injustice and say no to that kind of a temptation. And once we begin that, the politicians will understand that gradually things have started changing, and they will try to devise a new means that may no longer come in the name of palliative, but now we're talking of employment and building of factories for employment of our younger. Thank you.
Interesting.
All right, Mr. Chilos Godsend. We are aware that these palliatives are short-term gestures. They hardly ever go beyond the season, the political season, and we know that as a people, those short-term gestures do not last. You get food distributed for a period of time and other materials as palliative. They consume it, and that's the end of it. In the long run, we will definitely need something long-term that can, bring solution to the issues that we have apart from food. Employment, education, and a lot of other benefits that we require that, we should enjoy as dividends of democracy. Now, when it comes to this palliative being distributed, is there like a particular gender that is mostly gullible when it comes to it? Because sometimes you see mostly that a particular gender, they are more interested when it comes to palliatives.
No, I think part of the problem is that the media are also accomplished to this fraud. One is when you baptize an evil, name it a subtle name, it gradually begins to be a norm in the society.
Chile's
What
got
is
said,
palliative?
how
This
exactly,
is a
how exactly,
humanitarian.
Chile's,
So Nigeria is not in a state of war.
okay.
These things can only happen in a society that is in a state of war, degraded by war. And then you come in the name of humanitarian support, distributing food and other items to ameliorate the suffering of the people. So when we continue to call it palliative, we are now extorting that fraud committed by our political elites. So these are areas that the media also have a role to play, not to baptize this and call it palliative.
But,
all right.
But Chile's got said, that's quite an interesting and at the same time controversial point for you to take. If we had a season, which we did, that these things became items that you can gladly redistribute. I mean, if we had to do a quick tracing back to when the word palliative was popularized, it's during the COVID-19 era. And then we did bastardize it, having it to transcend that period. But on the basis of that, can the media really be blamed? Or do you think that a different narrative should have been taken, more like not actually running with the same name of calling it palliatives and every other thing?
Is it the name that actually makes the is that what causes the effect, or is that the reason why this thing keeps going on and on? Is it because it's been tagged palliative according to the media, that's why these people now take it as a means and a way to go?
No. Good thing you have understood the historical excursion when it began. During the COVID-19 era was a humanitarian disaster period. And it was also something that was used to reduce the effect of the spread of that virus. So you were expected to sit down in a certain location within your environment, not going out, and then the government will supply items, food items and medical items, which is also a humanitarian thing. But after that, the Nigerian political elite continue to rebaptize this thing, continue to enslave us, and continue to make it feel like it has become a norm, and it is now infused in the psyche of the Nigerian masses, like they are doing us a favor. So during December's festive period, rice and beans and spaghettis and tomatoes are being distributed. And we want to begin to ask the question, who owns the money? Why are they using our money to enslave us? So the first thing is to conscientize the masses, because the media is a major component, a major instrument in any nation to sensitize the masses or the citizens of a society. So the media must not continue to call it palliative. The media must be able to give it the right name, that we are in a state of humanitarian disaster in Nigeria. And that is why these things are humanitarian gifts.
All right.
They are not palliative. They are not doing us any favor.
Okay.
This is criminal. This is criminality.
All right. The part where I asked the question of, is there a particular agenda? You didn't actually directly answer that.
No. There are no particular agenda.
So
I don't want to criminalize the women.
Okay.
The youth are involved. The men are involved.
Yeah.
You can see in many places in Lagos where youth, elderly men are evading a truck that we are transporting loaves of bread. It was not women, so it was not a gender issue. It is not targeted to any particular
so
gender,
the sensitization should not be to any particular
by
gender.
the political elite to make the female vulnerable. The women are not as vulnerable as they try to paint it.
All right.
So it is a generic thing.
All right.
Yeah.
You're still listening to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, taking you through the hour. It's Adekunle Adejumo and Rona Agbara, and we are talking with Comrade Chilos Gadsden, who is a social commentator and also coordinator at the state level in the Niger Delta, Partners for Peace in the Niger Delta. And this evening, we're looking at that critical factor that has made a lot of people to lose their lives, even when there was no crisis being experienced, to the extent where you can gladly say that poverty has somewhat been weaponized. And the situation of rice being shared seems to have been escalated. At some point, Chilos, you even glorified it, because I've not heard cases where the condiments are supplied with the rice alone. It's just been basically rice and rice. It was only in Osun State or thereabout where we read reports of condiments being supplied, and then only rice was in the surface for the people to actually take away. Now, there's also a different pattern, and that's where it gets troubling. The federal lends the rope, or it produces the rope to say, this is what we're doing, push rice to the people, whatever be their problem, push rice to them. And then the state governments understand the same pattern and transmit the same down to the local government level. In fact, as ludicrous as it could sound, even before the eventual, I don't know which you use, release or rescue of the Orire kidnapped students, there were reports of rice being, supplied to the families. Now we're preparing for 2027. You have mentioned a very cardinal point, which is the church. And do not forget that even a couple of hours ago, was it Archbishop now? Nayinka was in the news still on the issue of poverty and the fact that the presidency is not aware or is being shielded from the reality of Nigerians. But in communities across Rivers State and in Niger Delta, where you are also familiar with, these things continue to go on. And as we're going into the election season proper, if the people are not, if they're not well informed on what they should do, then we should be ready for another, form of misalignment or losing of track. Chilos Godson, there's someone who participates in activities at the grassroots. What exactly should we prepare our mind for? What should we do different with respect to the religious organizations and maybe civil bodies that are attached in the systems?
No, I think we are getting it wrong. It is not only the duties of the civil churches, it is not only the duties of the religious organization. The critical components of the society that has to do more in this thing to demobilize the people through active conscientization are the political parties. The opposition parties are rival parties contesting to also take over political positions and power. So they should be more involved in conscientizing the people. They should be more active in sensitizing the masses and making them reject this kind of neo-slavery agenda. So we need to also bring it that the opposition political parties must have a lot to do. They must mobilize. They must sensitize the people.
Chilos, the same opposition that talks and you hear things like, oh, they are just doing it out of bitterness. It's not tilted towards development. If you have them jumping on this same matter, do you think it will produce a good result?
It's going to produce. If they blackmail you, blackmail them back. It's going to produce. That is a pure political blackmail. Opposition parties must take over their roles and responsibility in conscientizing and mobilizing the people. That is the rule. Go there to other countries, you see the role of the opposition political party. Here in Nigeria, opposition want to sit down and wait for the day of the election and perform miracles. It's not going to work. We need to mobilize the people. We need to sensitize the people. We need to tell them the implications of this slavery agenda.
Yeah, when you talk about sensitizing the people, now we understand that these gestures or the distribution of these food items are usually done, when elections are approaching. Would it be a problem? Would it not be a problem? Okay, how do I put this now? If on a regular, not because of election approaching, these items and food items are distributed regularly to maybe bring a little comfort or succor to the people, would it be seen as a strategy? Would it be seen as the wrong thing to do if it was just distributed normally and not because an election is approaching? Would we still need to sensitize people that they should not receive such distribution from them?
My sister Rona, Nigeria has grown beyond this. We must not glorify evil. Nigeria has grown beyond this level of abject poverty. This is dehumanization. We need to begin to take what belongs to us. The opposition political parties must rise up to sensitize the people and ask them to reject that slavery offer. That is what we are saying. No matter the era, no matter if it is a political era or not. And we also understand that in many contexts there has been accusation on some spiritual sacrifice, going with those celebrations. That many of them we already presented to shrines. And then when people take them and consume, people become vulnerable and psychologically weak. They become spiritually weak, and so they can vote.
Chilo's God sense. Please help us apply the brakes because I'm beginning to that metaphysics perspective right now is providing some scare. I mean, the rice that is being circulated to people by way of allegation that they are taking to some voodoo or shrine and having some manipulative practices done, how would that even change anything? Okay, for example, because I asked earlier, I asked Rona if she had received rice. So let's say that rice arrives someone's doorstep and they have to take it into the market because some of them will do refilling and still sell it again. And I happen to consume that rice as a third party in this situation. I never knew what the intent was in the first place. Is it possible to influence how I vote during the day or who I pledge my allegiance to?
No, it will not affect it because it has gone from hand to hand. It mostly affects them within that framework, within that environment. The other spiritual things are happening. And we need to make people understand it. You have seen in several cases where political supporters boldly come into social media advertising their sacrifice in support of a particular aspirant or candidate. That should not be tolerated. That should be sanctioned.
Are you sure this particular position is not born out of some sort of, bitterness or disdain towards the ruling party? Yes, we know the situation of sharing rice as tax palliative is not a welcome development, but I mean, going to the extent of what you've said right now, I've not been able to see any validity or anyone coming out to say they were somewhat
after receiving
zombified.
The bag of rice, they started thinking
it's quite an allegation to make on a radio.
Majority of them are ignorant. These things are done in secret. It is not a public thing. The only time you can hear this as gradually evolve the stage where political allies began to quarrel. They might begin to open their secrets. One of these days, these things will come on board. It will come to the public light. A lot of things are going within this political elite. We must understand that we are not slaves. We have a right. We must resist that level of neo-slavery agenda of sharing rights and other items in the name of palliative for the people. Nigeria should not be going backward. This cannot be done in any civilized society, and Nigeria should not be an exception.
So how do we effectively guarantee that sensitizing people is enough to do the work to change their mind from receiving this food items? Because some people would listen to you.
It's safer.
Okay, some people would listen to you talk and understand what you're saying. Some people may actually believe and know that, oh, this is not really how it should be done. It's a slavery mindset. But they will still go ahead when the time comes for them to receive. They will still go ahead and collect it, not minding that they have been sensitized and informed. So how can we really guarantee that the information you put out there and you lecture Nigerians, they would take it and really act on it and not do otherwise when that thing comes?
Comrade Rona, you see, the basic thing is that we need to begin to take research seriously. We need to look at statistics. It will gradually begin to reduce the number of those who participate in that kind of neo-slavery activities. And changes doesn't really occur overnight. It's going to take a little time to discourage people to get involved. But gradually, the number of the level of participation will begin to reduce. And that will be an achievement.
The APC administration and those who actually at the beck and call will not be happy with you on the issue of discrediting their rice formula this evening. But
they should not. There is no apology for that. They don't need to be happy. I'm happy with myself, and then the Nigerian masses will be happy to hear the truth.
Okay. Well, Achilles Godsons, we want to say a very big thank you to you for being on the program this evening. Thank you for attending to us on a very short notice. And Achilles Godsons is actually a social commentator and also the state coordinator for Partners for Peace in the Niger Delta. Thank you for being on Area Talk this evening. We hope to read from you sometime.
Thank you very much, Comrade. Thank you, Rona.
All right. Thank you.
And that's where we let him off the hook. Let's now bring you that particular narrative and complaint, as it was said by Reverend Father Emmanuel Obadere of the St. William's Catholic Church in Delta State.
Just before the close of Mass this morning, I announced to parishioners who break through the rain to attend Mass this morning that they should come to the mission house, to the rectory, that I have something for them. So they are going to come immediately after prayer. They are done with prayers after Mass. They are going to come this morning. They came under the rain to attend Mass. So they will be coming here. And what am I going to give to them? I will be sharing rice for them. I will be sharing a bag of rice for them. 3 days ago, I returned to the house and I saw that they told me somebody brought a bag of rice. And when I looked at the bag of rice, it's a customized bag of the President of Nigeria. And it is a renewed hope ambassador of Nigeria. So I decided to say, okay, is this for the President or those working for the President? I'm not interested in the bag of rice. That money, you see, it is a product of the irresponsible elite that we have in the country. You can imagine the millions and tons of rice that will be distributed across the country. This one is for this is brought to me, and this is going to be distributed. I have every reason to conclude that this is how it's going to be distributed to some places across the country. And you can imagine such irresponsibility that instead of coming together, instead of the elites coming together to pooling resources together to build roads and build infrastructure to generate employment for our teen youth, what they do is to buy rice to distribute to people just because the elections are coming. And so this is very unfortunate. And I felt like returning the rice, calling the person to come and carry the rice back. But on the second thought, I said, well, out of Christian charity, let me not say anything about that, return it, but share it to parishioners, and that's what we're going to do this morning. So we are bringing out the bag of rice now. Take it there, and stand it. The product of irresponsible leaders that we have, irresponsible elites. And this is what we have made of our president. And then the president is aware of this. This is very unpatriotic.
All right, if you just tuned in, it's still Area Talk, and that's the voice of Reverend Father Emmanuel Obadere of St. William's Catholic Church, who was speaking out, of course, against what he described as the responsibility of those entrusted with leadership, making reference to bags of rice being shared to parishioners in view or with the expectation of getting support from these people. And we've been talking about the practice of influencing voters through distribution of food and other materials, other items. It's a matter of concern, and it continues to be on the rise across communities and even in River State, where we have a lot of demands from our leaders. There are more pressing demands than a bag of rice or a loaf of bread or a bag of corn, right? Employment, industrial development, economic opportunities. These are demands and things that we need to even grow louder. But at a time where a lot of residents some people are after their stomach. What am I going to get
Stomach
right now?
Infrastructure.
Yeah, let me feed the god called the belly, and then I can think about tomorrow, or tomorrow will take care of itself. But in the long run, we see that these things are just temporary gestures that, after the day or after 2 days, it's done. So what happens after that? So we're talking about the whole using these, we said palliative, and our guest was saying that the idea of calling it palliative is actually also a problem, because
He accused us.
Yeah,
not us, as in
the media,
right?
right? He said calling it the palliative just makes it sound like, or make it sound,
baptizing making it sound less disturbing.
Yeah, less disturbing. So let's just say distribution of food items and all that. But we're actually already used to it. But then the point is, how many Nigerians would hear this information, take it to heart, and act accordingly? How many people would still be sensitized and still do the opposite, when the election time comes? Because beyond the immediate relief, the palliative distribution, has it actually changed the economic realities of Rivers people and even people at large in Nigeria?
The power of rice. Well, let's go to the phone lines and begin to accommodate your thoughts,
your calls,
and responses to what you've heard and listening to this evening. You can call into the program. It's Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM to be a part of the program. Call the number 0810-951-0951. And I have a formula. If you want to be among the first set of persons who always get to, get through, just save it on your dial.
Yeah, that
save
works.
it. So that when you just type search, you hit the send button. That's how it gets through. So 0810-951-0951. For the text message portal and WhatsApp messages, send it to the number 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Area Talk.
Yeah, my name, I still remain Reginald. I come from Kepeche.
Reginald, you're welcome.
Yeah, I think I've listened to you people very well, and I've also listened to your guests. It's unfortunate that what the politicians are doing, they deliberately created the poverty, created the hunger in the society, so that because when people are hungry, anything that you give to them, we make it to look as if it's a big thing, even though they know that it's part of selling their rights, So they deliberately created this system in order to entice the people, and it will be very difficult for the people to resist it. This thing will come. Let's take, for instance, that there are families that maybe may not be able to have opportunity of eating rice, maybe frequently as they want. So when the opportunity comes, it will look as if it's a favor.
All right.
So for me, more education needs to be done.
All right.
More enlightenment, just like what the man is doing, especially from the religious angle.
All right. Thank you, Reginald.
You know that the bulk of this rice comes through the churches. And this is where, if these powerful men of God were able to resist it and say no.
Thank you, Reginald.
And speak up.
Thank you. Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, Ade, good evening, and Rhoda.
Welcome.
Quickly, Dr. Chris calling from Port Harcourt. You see, I listened to the man who was on air, or probably online with you people, and they're talking about the charade behind the rice. It doesn't work. Such things don't work. Those voodoo does not work anywhere. Please tell me I need the rice. I need 20 or even 100.
Are you serious?
Tell him I need it. It doesn't work.
Who is your doctor?
My doctor.
You know the doctor we are talking about. When you accommodate such rights, if at all any of that nature exists.
No, Dr. Jesus is well, I'm a clinician.
Okay.
I'm a clinician on my own. But Dr. Jesus is my doctor. All I need is those bags of rice. I will eat and I will share to people. But quickly, let me say what is important here. It's high time Nigerians understand this guy's modus operandi. This is how they deceive us. They've been keeping us hungry all this while. When Tinubu came in, our president, he said he's going to make Naira, he's going to devalue Naira, and he's going to make his card probably to the middle, we classify high class, middle class, and lower class.
Okay.
Now there's no more middle class. High class or lower class. Me and you, we are lower class, even though we can buy petrol and do all that, but it pains us to buy those things.
All right.
So what I'm trying to say is that Nigerians should understand this is their modus operandi.
Thank you. Let's go to the next caller. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
From my sister there.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm Simeon from Delhi.
All right.
I'm Simeon from Delhi.
Welcome, Simeon. Please go on.
Do you see the actions of our government? That everybody is just a fool. That they can buy every.
Apologies about that. The network situation there happened. 0810-9510951. Area talk on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. You're welcome. Why is that one forming resistance, Rona? I don't know. It's just somewhat stuck. Let's go again.
Please send your messages also to 0701-933-9962. Text
Hello, good
messages,
evening.
WhatsApp messages. Good evening.
Hello. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening. Thank you very much. You cut me off.
What? Doctor, okay,
No,
please wrap up your thought.
What I'm saying is that Nigerians collect their rights, collect their dollar, collect their money. It is our money. Eat it and vote your conscience. They have deceived us enough.
Okay.
Collect it, eat it, not happen to you. There's nothing like voodoo anywhere.
Okay.
How about you, the Obama Jesus? Eat it, vote your conscience.
Thank you.
Please vote these people out.
Thank you, Doc. Hello, good evening. Call dropped. 95.1. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name and where are you calling from? Or something?
My name is Serena Samson. I'm calling from the city of Abuja in the Magokubo. The last time I checked, when Nigeria was majorly depending on agri, this attitude was not there. It was not there. But well, I don't know. This is the era of oil. That is where we found this attitude. Because our leaders have started everything within themselves. But that is why they don't want our refinery to be functional, because they know that refinery employs so many Nigerians. That is why they don't want industry to come into this great country called Nigeria. How many industries is working? If we have major industry functioning in this great nation called Nigeria.
Hello, something?
To involve in all this sharing of rights, sharing of this thing. My beloved brother, things are not working in Nigeria, and that is why you see Nigeria. When it comes to all this sharing of rights, you see them tripping. Yeah, what do you expect them to do? What do you expect them to do?
All right.
That's my case. Thank you.
Thank you, Samson.
For sharing.
Let's raise it up because we have eyewitness reports segment coming up at the other side of the clock. Keep your calls coming through 0810-9510951. Are we better off in communities in Rivers State even from sharing rice? Warm up. Keep warming up. 2027. She's by the corner. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. We can hear you.
Your call.
Hello.
Apologies about that. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good evening, the one and only beautiful Lona and my very good friend Ade in this radio.
Good evening.
A blessed evening to you all, and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine and evil men who will be talking anyhow and stealing our money, not doing what is called governance. My sister Lona, my brother Ade, I'm a good listener. And if I'm not listening carefully from your guest, I would have said whether it's a man from the Western world. But you people say it's a community, peace and water. But I will only agree with him on one area, which, however, all he has said, he has no really proper solution. Now he talked about the politicians responsible for these things. The whereby he was going about blaming the church, blaming this, that was very, very wrong.
But doesn't the matter happen in church?
Now listen, let me tell you. When you look at the problem we have today in our country, number one, the politicians, number two, the security forces, number three, the judiciary. Now, when you see these politicians, not that the people are not that the people are ignorant of what the politicians are doing, because they purposely impoverish the people to see that the people have no option than to come and collect those rights, because who they have made things difficult. Like just imagine Jagaban came and he said subsidy is gone and everything skyrocketed, price of everything skyrocketed.
Finally?
And you see, and that man see that right, and you say you should not go and collect. Now, when we talk about the security now, even when the people want to agitate, you see these same security people protecting those politicians and even brutalizing the citizens of the country.
Thank
so
you.
now when you no, let me just
Finally.
give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Now, when you say the church has been doing a lot for so many persons. Like me in my own church that I have. Do you know many people that the church has been feeding, taking care of their house rent, whereby the politicians are there collecting the taxpayers' money and spending it in a flamboyant and luxurious way, and they are not giving to the church.
Thank you. We have to go ahead and accommodate other callers. Remember, you can get your calls coming through this evening. It's Area Talk. Dial the number 0810-951-0951. And don't forget to send a text message or a WhatsApp message, voice note or a text actually, to the number 0701-933-9962. Let's go to Rona's Dex and hear what we have via the text message
I really
portal.
hope that this person is.
Hello, my name is Onu Samuel. My question is this to the federal government. Seeing Tinubu and his so-called government is saying that Nigerians are doing well, living well, why are they sharing rice during election campaign or election period? Why are they sharing rice? Another thing is that you pressmen, in fact, I only will not, Samuel will not call you people pressmen. You people are just radio talkers because look at what other pressmen are doing over there, criticizing government, questioning government on their lapses and their ways of governance that is having negative effect on the people. But yet you people will just be playing around the politician. It's quite unfortunate.
All right. Thank you for your thought. Do we have another?
No, I
Okay.
don't.
Interesting.
Serious one right there.
A very serious one. And it's important it comes through at this particular time. No other time would have been better to accommodate it. We return to the phone lines right now to continue accommodating your thoughts. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Area Talk.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Yes. From you, that they are right. Me, I don't need that. No, no, for other person. I think they will agree. I don't they want to do it. They don't want to walk good roads. They don't want to life. Make I switch it to what is the button? INEC.
Okay.
INEC. That is my own problem, my own challenge. INEC. Somebody go say na in turn. Finally, God be in turn. Somebody go say na in get here. Finally, that's where that person talk come to pass. Now INEC is my problem, not even President Tinubu or now INEC.
Okay.
I have my card, but I don't need their advice. Even the rest where they share, brother. Because you're not even reaching the common man. Now then.
Okay.
That's my day.
Thank you.
All right.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yes, hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Yes, my name is Sunday, calling from South Africa.
All right, Sunday.
All right, go on.
Please, let me tell my president, I don't need rice. Is it communion rice? Let me tell you.
So what do you need?
I don't need it.
What do you need?
They want use it to initiate me.
There goes the thought again. Now, we'll talk about these matters. You know, when you sound it far off, it's almost like it's a problem of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But I can tell you, the majority of even local authorities, chairmen and councillors, as you may have it, here in Rivers State, they do it as well.
I know the painful thing is, a lot of persons are very quick to say, oh, we don't need this, we don't need that. Yes, of course, you need
but
more, you want better. But these same people, I mean, the majority of people saying this would still be the first persons to, drag and rush and push to get these things. And so what's the change that you need if you still do the same thing over and over again? Would it just be in words, mere words without actions?
And you return to blame us. Right? Because I feel attacked. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, we can hear you. Welcome.
Hello.
Oh, my
Yes,
goodness.
taking your call. Try to redial.
95.1, good evening.
Please, find out what happened to my refinery. I'm from River State here.
Okay.
What happened to the refinery? This is their private business.
Okay. It's posing a lot of questions this evening. And, refinery at one time, that one, well, maybe in subsequent
Yeah,
conversations.
let's stick to the conversation right now, okay?
95.1, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Edatoni. I'm calling from Women.
Tony, you're welcome. Please go ahead.
Good. See, what we need is stop rice. We don't need rice. In our various places now, like Umeblu here, how many oil where we get here? We don't have road. We don't have road. When there is rain, you see flood will full everywhere. We don't have any place to go. And when you come in any place in all these various companies now, these are politicians, they say, why you again, you can play well. Eh? They are gambling us. See that all the whole company in River State, in all over Nigeria now, it's under the position, it's under contract. Eh? How can a citizen of Nigeria being under carceral for how many years? Like people working in construction and burial company. You cannot build a house, you cannot do anything. Eh? How will we say that they are Nigerians? Let's stop this kasha and other things in Nigeria.
All right. Thank you. Brilliant thoughts. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Area Talk. Good evening. Oh, a disconnection happened there. Let's reestablish the phone lines. Maybe we can squeeze in just two more and then prepare to wrap it up. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. You're live on radio.
Yes, is it 95.1?
Yes, this is Today 95.1 FM.
Yeah, at least I want to talk since we are on area talk. I want to talk as it concerns the pensioners in the local government.
Okay, please would accommodate that during eyewitness reports just after 8 p.m. Yes, please. Right. Thank you. Appreciate you for your time. And
can I do one more or two more calls? The time is all right. Let's just go over the numbers again. 0810-951-0951. You want to send a text message? Of course, the line is open and available. 0701-933-9962. Text messages or a voice note.
Well, as we draw closer to that season where these things will begin to happen again, I hope when you start running to the doorsteps of your chairpersons and you begin to say, Chairman, they never bring the rice, you would not necessarily think of it to say, it's the problem of Ade and Rona. Yeah. They instigated you.
I hope you remember this conversation.
Doing so, yes.
And remember that you said that you want more and not just rice or distribution of other items. That was not the need of the people. So you'd remember that and not request for it. Or even if it's given freely, you'd reject it and say, no, this is not what we really want. We want better.
But come to think of it, across the different levels, the APC government seems to have played it smart on Nigerians, reducing everything that should be treated as a problem into a single digit. Don't say food, just say rice.
Yeah, because food now sounds like it's a complete package.
So, rice.
No light, give them rice. No road, rice.
The funny thing is not giving them. The funny thing is that they would accept it. I mean, I don't know. I wish I could just bring that family member here when I had to tell them, please, take that rice out. It's not in any bad conscience, but because she had to go line up to collect it. And there was a time in this state when a local government chairperson's mother did actually take an XUV to one of those locations where they were sharing rice. And she was involved in a stampede. So the power of rice, it can do a lot and undo. Well, just about 3 minutes to the hour of 8 p.m. This is How Far and
we
how
can
much we can
go
carry.
on this conversation.
Absolutely. At past 8, we'll come back here to talk more as we begin to hear your eyewitness reports. So start filing them and taking note of what exactly that report would be in where you are. The eyewitness report segment will be coming up shortly. Many thanks to our guests for making our time to speak with us on the program.
Yeah.
Chilos Godsend, we appreciate you so much for your time.
I appreciate your calls and your comments, contributions, and messages on the show. Please stay with us and get your eyewitness reports ready.
Adekunle Adejumo is my name.
Rona Agbara is mine.
Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
It's 8 o'clock. Check under your crown cork. Open for more with Guinness.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On my way, I am running. Feeling insecure, so I run to you. Oh, I run to you. I am insane, I'm in pain on my face, and I'm burning. Even if not test, I go on to do. I go on to do. Take all my feelings, take away impatience. Show me I'm winning, tell me how to win this. Show me better feeling, show me all your loving. Give me all I'm needing. Take all my feelings, take away impatience. Show me I'm winning, tell me how to win this. Show me your loving, show me better feeling. Tell me how to win this. My spirit on they go away. I'm fed up. I'm fed up. Now I'm running back again with my spirit on the lane. I'm warmed up. I'm warmed up. My spirit on they go astray. I'm fed up. I'm fed up. Now I'm running back again with my spirit on the lane. I'm warmed up. I'm warmed up. patience level gas be 9. My understanding, I keep my best. I labor so I carry my best. I cover my best. With some liquor and some my best. Send my prayers to the Most High, yeah. But a big person we got license. Really, without moving. So we are safe from our shoes, yeah. So watch out, but if you pay, you can I know he go die. The devil is a liar. You cannot quench my fire. I'm singing with desire. My feet don't they go astray. I'm fed up, no. Oh, I'm fed up, no. Now I'm running back again. With my spirit on the lake. I'm worked up, no. Oh, I'm worked up, no.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe? Your voice, your opinion. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Today FM.
Today FM 95.1.
Today FM
95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk. Keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go. Sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people. Your destination. We're not just a station. Today, FM 95.1. Voice of the people. Number one. News and sports. Talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station. We are the station.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
When I take a look at Rivers State, I just wish and hope that I could scream like one very important politician in Nigeria to say, "Oh God!" Maybe I could even scream mid-air because I'm on air. So let me air it and scream, "Oh God!" Please do not allow the Governor Siminalayi Fubara's administration forget that ring roads must be completed. Because when you pass through, what's that area? Igruta axis, as if you're heading towards Lekpokpodu, you'll see that work is going on, but it's slow.
Okay.
Like somebody mentioned, it's beginning to look as if it's not the Julius Berger that we used to know. Then you come to the Rumosi axis, it's almost as if they've forgotten their trucks on that flyover. So, these are the critical concerns for Rivers people. And it's not as a result of some paucity of funds or unavailability of the same. It's there. Yet, the people are going into prayer. They had to attend vigils to make sure that these things, they are fixed on time. It's also appearing as if their prayers is being betrayed are being betrayed or withheld by some negative angels. But again, because it is important, it has to be placed on the front burner. We must talk about it. We must ask questions. We must be relational to that extent. Please, Governor Siminalayi Fubara, let this be an evening, how do they say it? Tete-a-tete. Please. Pretty much soon, we want to have those projects commissioned and painted. We would like that color, blue and white. Let it be done. At least a legacy project handed over and completed. Welcome to Eyewitness Reports on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. Hello,
Where
Rona.
Hello, Ade. And you're listening to Eyewitness Reports because this show is mainly about you bringing your reports on here, talk about the things that you see, you hear going on in your community, in your local government areas, in Port Harcourt, in River State in general. So if you see something that is a matter of concern, a matter of urgency, it's important that you bring it on here so that the people who are responsible for that, or who are in charge, or who should handle it, will hear it and swing into action. That's why we have Eyewitness Report.
Let's also put it on notice that the Eyewitness Report segment is not all about bleak things, negativity.
Of course,
if a good development happens in your community, please share. We want to rejoice.
Exactly.
I'm tired of negativity and all of those not positive energies being
let's say
flown
you
around.
complained about something and then it has been fixed. It's also a platform for you to call in and say, oh, this light issue we talked about has been rectified, or this road has been, or something is going on now. You can give us follow-up updates about some of these eyewitness reports that you bring on here. Not that when something happens in the positive light, you just
You
keep it
hide
to yourself.
it.
Yeah, you hold it, and then when the bad
When it's
one
going
happens,
wrong, you call Ade
you
and
call
Rona.
and shout. So just let it be balanced. If something good is happening in your community, still share. Don't get used to, oh, it's always complaints, and so you set aside the good ones. All right, 08109510951. That's the number to call. Let's begin the show with you.
Absolutely. I remember on you didn't give them for our WhatsApp and text message. They'll
That one is
protest too.
also open. 0701-933-9962.
Today 95.1 FM. Welcome to Eyewitness Reports.
Good evening.
Good evening, my brother. How are you?
Good. I had Tony calling from Umebi.
Omebule, you're welcome. Let's hear you.
Yes, my eyewitness report is that when you come to Umebi here, from Chokota to Umebi, there is no road. Even that rain falls for how many days now? Even though pregnant woman can never pass there, even though there is security issue, how can you call police to come and rescue us?
That's true.
A place where there is oil at Umebi here. Please, I want to ask, security, is it only for daytime?
Never.
For night, you can drive from there to Port Harcourt, you cannot see any security. How can we take, please, our problem Umebi here is road from Chokota to Umebi, fly this overhead bridge from Umebi to Kojibu. Maybe international market, please. If they don't die for us, I will be grateful.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for sharing. You mentioned something very important. I asked the other day, I was speaking with a friend from the Federal Road Safety Corps. He is in the River State Command, and I said to him, why is it that the road safety do not work at night? And guess what, Rona?
Yeah.
It's only at night that most heavy-duty trucks break down. They break down, and there's no some of this reflector triangle sign to show. The other day, I would have been among the angels now.
Singing glory, glory.
The angels with black skin. I don't know if I'll be singing glory.
You have to say that.
Yes, so because
you almost ran into one. That's also something to think
when
about.
I was on board a commercial bus, and then the driver was just going freely, and it was at a slope.
Okay.
So there's something I've come to understand, that instead of apprehension when an accident is about to happen, develop action words. So immediately I cited it and I saw that there's every tendency you could actually ram into that vehicle. I just said, brakes, apply brakes. And then he stepped on it. So some person will say, okay, I take CM. I said, if I should be in the front seat or at the front seat, I am considering myself as the second driver at that moment. So it's very important. Policing and security matters is not only left for daytime. Hello, good evening.
Yeah. Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, I'm Mr. Bodhi, calling you from Rokoko.
You're welcome. How is Rukwaku this evening?
Rokoko is fine, it's calm. My eyewitness report is on dumping of refuse around the flyover, on the right-hand side of the flyover.
The flyover that's still under construction?
Yes.
Oh, Bara Jesus.
Had plenty of refuse, and you have these street traders all around the flyover, and they dump refuse there indiscriminately, both in the daytime and the night. The thing has heaped up. It's almost taking over the road now. I think there is need for the local government or the sanitation authority people to come there and evacuate the refuse. It's an eyesore. Very bad.
Thank you. I'll call my good friend Harry at Riwama and let's see what we can do about that, because the people in the warfare, they are also complaining, and it's important. Let's take note of that. What do you call it again now? Rupoku. Yes, Rupoku. Why are we like this? You know, once there's a construction...
Why do we really do this?
Why do we really do this, Rona? Please ask that question again. Maybe to affect me positively.
Because
once you see a construction site going on, business don't set. And if you do your business, when you're done with it, you will not clear the area.
Pack your things properly now.
Please.
Don't you want something good to be completed?
We can't keep shouting Riwama, Miwawa, and the rest of them, and you're not doing your path. We're not going to make a headway. Not in any circumstance. Rivers people, I see, it's as much as disgusting as throwing out trash while driving. That's how bad it gets when I see such. I'm pained, and I feel like sometimes I think to myself, I don't think I should be from here because of the type of culture I've developed to actually keep clean. We're still taking your calls this evening. It's the Eyewitness Report segment on Today 95.1 FM. Adekunle Adejumo here and Rona Agbara. Hello, good evening.
Ade and Rona.
Yes, good evening, my brother.
While I'm driving the rain, it's another thing. If you don't have AC, I pray that no truck stop on the road, because those trucks are so wonderful.
Amen. No.
Truck on the road, you'll be thinking as if it's another thing until you come close, and if your light is not shining, it becomes another thing. We pray we will never be part of it.
Amen.
And I want to talk the issue of this debt that you are saying. Our brother, the community, they collect money. They collect money.
Which the community people.
When you pay you pay Abuja. My brother, even at the center of the road, you can as well park and do your business.
Oh.
Nobody will talk to you.
Chai. Hello, are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay, please
so
go on.
Nobody will talk to you. So you can do anything you want to do. As far you have already paid your Abuja, which they collect every evening. That money is so important. That money is so important. They come in the evening, you hear German money, you hear CDC money, you hear chief money, and the rest. If you pay this money, do whatever thing you want to do. The road is clear to you. So these are the things that goes on. So no problem. Even like the ones that are in rumor that they will park on the road, carry passenger. They've already cleared the road. So do anything you want to do.
True.
After all, the government is not functioning.
True.
No task force and anything. Let's do as we wish.
Okay.
Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Safest trip.
Of River State.
Thank you. Safest trip on your way home. Okay. Did you just do that? Thank you. I needed that effect. Because if you hear some of these things, it will shock you. Do like film. Hollywood. The other day I was about crossing, I think it was this East West Road, and one vehicle was coming. That vehicle, because of its one headlamp, it disguised itself as, what do you call it now? I thought it was a motorbike. Good thing I just had to exercise restraint and patience. If not, a lot of things are attempting to help me cross to the other side this period. You will not see me. You will not see me.
So you're not crossing anywhere.
Because of Rona.
You have to
And
stay
today
here.
95.1 FM. You
Your
will not
voice needs
see
to be
me.
heard.
If I have to cross, so Bodo Ibo. 0810951091 is the number to call this evening and share with us your eyewitness report. And remember, you can send us a message on WhatsApp, a voice note that is, and also a text message. The number to do that with is 0701 933 9962. While we'll come back to take more of your calls, let's go on a break and remind ourselves of a couple of things. Do I have a permission?
Yeah, just stay with us,
okay.
please.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from our esteemed panelists. Today's quest, 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Still Eyewitness Report on your premium talk radio today 95.1 FM. Adekunle Adejumo here in the studio. Rona Agbara still here taking your calls and getting off your report. And we did say that whatever the reports are, good, bad, ugly, bring them on here and let's hear it and talk about it. I think the call just came in now.
Let's report that. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother. How are you?
I'm fine.
Great.
This is General Ololo, aka Unknown Soldier.
Oh, unknown soldier. Okay, great. So you have a battlefield. Let's hear you. What's your eyewitness report?
My eyewitness report is about my community, Minama community under Asaritoro local government area.
Okay.
It's going to 9 years since our light got spoiled. We don't have light. Chairmen are coming and going. No one is thinking about my community, Minama. I don't know why. I have been calling on this program, both area talk and eyewitness. I have been saying this matter, complaining this matter. Please, people should help me and call my local government chairman.
What did you? What do you? Hold on. Let's take it a step at a time. Rona, please facilitate us with the other device. Let's take note of these complaints. Kindly stay on the line. We needed to have appropriate records of what you're saying.
Yeah. So go over it again.
You said it's Minema, right?
Yes, Minama community in Asaritoro local government area.
Okay, hold on. And hold on. I'm trying to get some. Can you get across to us on WhatsApp? Is it possible?
I have a WhatsApp phone, importing phone amazing.
Okay, so you said what exactly is the situation there?
Our light.
Okay.
Going to 9 years now, we don't have light.
Minama community in Asaritoro.
Portable drink. We don't have drinking water.
Okay.
Because of this light issues.
Okay. What did you say the name of your LGA chairman is? Hello? My goodness, I'd have to do that finding myself. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Okay, call drop situation there. They're just jumping over each other. 95.1 FM.
Good evening.
Good evening.
God bless you, my beloved.
Rene Sampson, you're welcome.
Go on, please.
My name remains Serene Sampson. I'm calling from the city of Abua.
All right.
I told you, my beloved, because I have police state. I keep reminding people that this is the garden and the treasure base of this great nation called Nigeria. We have two roads. Number one, about road. Number two, Korea road that is access. Why will Korea road be on that leg? I am asking. Does it mean that River State as a whole, you don't have money to ensure that you put flight in the Korea road? I want to ask, my beloved brother, I tried every day because I'm from this state. I am from this state. I am from this state. I'll keep saying it. I am begging the government, please. Who knows whatever thing that must happen now as I talk to you, and more especially the people under our flyover that we don't know where they are coming from. We don't know their whereabouts. Go almost all of our flyovers. And the worst part is that those flyovers, there is no light. Including the one that Steve Kubara just built, our executive governor just built at the one close to Oyibo. Go there as I talk to you. Go see how the environment looks like. You will cancel my space. I am begging my local government shaman, please, to hold a peace. All of you, my people have suffered a lot. My people have suffered a lot. The elderly ones, more especially. You know what it is? For them to take for 10 hours to access their class. Yes, no lights, no good road, internal road, no police station to close to you on my people. What is really happening in this state? And the worst part is that the president, we keep saying that local government have enough money. They have enough money. And the worst part is that they,
yes, please.
My local government collect close to 1.something billion. Doesn't mean that my people does not belong. My people must not partake on this billion that I'm hearing of. That my people have good health care. That my people have good drinking water. I am asking. You're part of this state. And that's my case today.
Thank you, Rene Sampson. And, well, I think we'll do follow-ups on that, definitely. Hello, good evening. Welcome
Yeah,
to
good evening.
Eyewitness Report.
My name is Bob from Port Harcourt.
Bob, how are you doing?
Yes, I'm fine.
Oh, great.
But the challenge that we are having on this warfare road is getting out of hand. The road is getting to a terrible state. You can't even pass. You stay here for a long period of time before leaving the area.
Is a construction work going on around Iwofe?
Unfortunately, there is no construction work going on. Nobody is even attending to the road. The road is in a deplorable state. As I'm talking to you, I am driving, and we are struggling to pass St. George to get to Big Tree. It's a serious matter.
Oh, hold on. St. John's connecting you to what's it called now? The housing estate, and the other side taking you to Gateway. That's the area you're talking about, right?
No, I'm not even talking about. I'm talking about the major warfare road.
The one that takes you to Ignatius Ajuru.
Yeah, God bless you, my brother.
Okay. So give us a period. Give us 2 peak periods when these things happen. Morning and late evening. Is that it?
No, every second of the day. Every second, unless you are driving around 11 p.m. in the night to 12 when the road is empty, or early morning around 4 a.m., 5 a.m. If not, every moment, and it's getting bad. It's worsening every day. It's widening. More spaces, more of the roads are getting bad every day. You just find out that as you're passing tomorrow, another one has opened up. You are passing the next day, it has widened, and all that. The warfare road is becoming something else. So I don't know. I'm calling on the government to come and start fixing that road.
Okay.
Because the thing is just worsening every second.
All right.
I'm on the road now, and we can't pass. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Iwofe is the new Lagos. If I dey follow Tunumbu, make I no follow Kona, right? Iwofe people, they are telling you something. And those who also follow at the state level, that's what it is. Just so you know, Iwofe is under Obiakwa local government area. Nobody is declaring an SOS in that direction. Iwofe people tell me something to clear like film. See, accountability. You see, when we try to, okay, not to spill so much here. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Hello, good evening. My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Goody, you're welcome.
My eyewitness is this. At Rumokoro, Ikuta, and Eleme Junction, I saw some motorists, when they want to load, some people who are not familiar to these people, they will chase them. Sometimes they will break their glass or the side mirror. But with these people, some people have the impunity. They see that they have the land. They will stay there and load. And the task force will allow them. Mostly now, Rumokoro.
Wait. Is it Wike's tax force? Or because I know at Rumokoro, there's a tax force solely responsible by the they are attached to the Obiakwa local government. In fact, they come out from council sometimes, right? So I don't know what particular tax force you're pointing at. I know there's a Wike tax force that goes about with one of their vehicles that looks like a dragon, but I'm trying to figure out which.
When you say Wike's tax force, I know Wike is not the executive governor now.
No, but that's I'm trying to just create a landing.
That
exactly.
All right. No, I don't know whose tax force is, but what they used to do there is unfair. You will allow some people, they will pick the person, instead of them to go to some people will be on the next road and the passenger. And they will allow and they will take out. I don't think people willing to where they happen. And I don't know when we say corruption, we have the corruption in this country. And it is very difficult for a lot of people to stop it. Some people cannot sit fine if they put them out of this country because they love the country, they complain about it, they indulge in some certain crimes, and criminalities in the country. Now, somebody can allow some people and will not allow some people who have authority more than every other one in the country. So when they're doing all these things, as mostly that's Rumokoro, some people applying to Wewe, Eche, and other places. You see some bus, when they stop, they will take them. Some bus, when they will allow them, and that there is no park there. Why can't today, if we have built a park at Rumokoro, why can't the whole vehicle go there? You can you can both taxi and get it there. And you can both anywhere you are to first Rumokoro is concerned. Go direct to a Rumokoro Park. It will help and generate funds for the local government. So it will be at everywhere, both even in Gruta. Go to Gruta now. Immediately the boss sees they chase after you. The park is very empty. Nobody, no vehicle in the park. Where do they build the park? What will be the benefit of the park?
That's
you see,
true.
most of the places now, you see them standing outside loading. They will collect money for some. They will allow some. When people are complaining, they will tell you, no, that's what is there.
So it's safe to also say that some of these drivers are culpable of this offense because they connive with the task force members that happens to be on their side to actually carry out these corrupt activities.
Actually, I do tell people, most of the drivers, if they don't have job, they become a task force. They are all the same. The truth is this. Let people make use of their park. Wherever there is park, through other community, there should not be any loading point. You cannot offload, you cannot load. Let everybody go to the park. If you know Magua, let everybody go to the park direct. With that park, don't pick and don't offload.
You know what? Here's my word from you. Thank you. It shows you're a very observant member of the society. Thank you. Brilliant. Appreciate you for your time. It's not easy to detect a problem in your state. And that is also one of the reasons why one chance is on the rise. It's spiking because the designated bus stops and parks in areas where they are very important, people don't get to use them. It's as empty. Even a cave is not that empty.
They prefer to go along the road.
So what exactly is it? They prefer to enter what we call sole, pick and drop. Thank you. Rumokoro Iguruta, Eleme. I can attest to that of Rumokoro. And that's why Rumokoro is actually a very important point in this state because it has, for those who are heading towards the east, it's an exit. I don't know what other part you can use because I know if you are to go through the east-west road, you'll find yourself in Bayelsa and the rest. But if you have to go through Rumokoro, you are heading to the southeast. But sometimes as a result of the heavy traffic situation, a lot of drivers take, the detour and head through Eliozu straight through the flyover and connect to the other side that leads you to Happy Bite and then their exit. So it's a very critical situation that you've observed. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hello, good evening to you.
Good evening, my brother. Welcome.
Okay, sorry. The caller before the last one, if you specify the part of Iwofe Road, the main part of Iwofe Road, is it by City Crown Hotel or First Bank or St. John's Junction or Aka Junction or Big Tree Junction?
Do you reside or do business around that area, please?
I'm very familiar with that area, very, very familiar. You should specify the area, understand? But just not inform the listeners.
Okay.
Just saying, I think the entire Iwofe
So
Road.
let's do this. You know, sometimes when you call on radio, you may be very choosy with your words and you may not be able to cover everything you needed to say. So if you have an extended view of that situation, can you basically classify these areas where you have the trouble with the road for us, at least to clear things?
No, I don't know the part. I don't know the part that he's talking about. That's why I want to specify.
Okay.
So that all we that let's say we are coming back to there, some all to pass that place, so we will know where he's talking about.
Okay.
You get?
Okay. Brilliant.
Okay. And again, my eyewitness is that if you are coming from that's Equator Road.
Okay.
Let's say you're coming from what the Rumibo towards MCC after MCC. That's
the construction company. That place where you have those sand, okay?
Yes, I don't know. It's like there's no governor in this state. I think Amici or Wike in office. That wouldn't have happened. the way they just, litter stand on almost in one lane of the road.
Okay.
It's causing traffic and it's an eyesore and nuisance. It's like there's no government. It's no good. Even you don't have to wait for government to tell that, look, what you are doing is wrong, or government to come and restrain you. But nobody is doing anything. It's causing gridlock.
You're correct. And it looks like there's an estate plan that is being, in motion in that area. It takes you to the roundabout before you get to Borikam.
Okay, now they want to develop their property. At least they're professionals to some extent. They should know that what they are doing is causing traffic. They have enough space for those trailers to align to park into the land by side of the fence. But now it's by the road the trailer will line up, to sit on this side. And most of the stand on the road. It's very painful, true. All right.
All right, thank you so much. The other day I saw some individuals hustling just at the sideline, because when any sand, no matter where the site is, the moment it is swept by rain and erosion situation, it becomes hustle to some people. But I asked that question earlier, and on that day, so that they don't bundle me. You know how they can be the stations and military personnel there. I asked the mild question. Nobody answered. No wahala. We'll keep finding out. Do we have some messages?
Yeah, a couple of messages here. A day, come to Igbo under the flyover in Tap Junction. All the solar street lights there has been stolen. The criminals there will push the pole down, extract the lights, cut the pole into two, and knock off the casting and go away with their thing. Snatching of people's property on Dagger Point and killing of innocent people is going on there. Police will only come there, collect their normal 200 naira, and go away. These police collecting money in the flyover is only in the morning and afternoon time they work. Some keke bus will hit you and run away. Nobody will hold them. This Nigeria is indeed lawless and CPC as designated. There's another message here. Good evening, Rona and Adekunle. Please, the person calling on this phone, this
Stop calling the WhatsApp line.
The WhatsApp line is not for calls.
It's
for
not
messages.
allowed.
Good evening, Ronan Azikune. Let me first thank God for returning to Eyewitness again. That sponsored religious program.
Okay, I guess we have to go. Is it? Okay.
Ronan Azikune, I was just patiently waiting for the religious prayer to end so I can praise PHED for giving us steady light for so I can praise PHED for giving us steady light for 3 months now at the right junction. NTA Paralink. Only for them to start misbehaving for we just celebrated.
Why would you bring a testimony and
you
then
have just put the top the first thing
you have brought the problems first
at first
then recommendation.
We're already thinking it was a good one that only for them to start misbehaving from last week. I was even thinking of repairing my freezer, but now I'm confused. The person came on Friday to check the freezer and gave me a bill of 90k, and after that Friday the light has been epileptic. I do not know whether to go front or back now, because this PhD can be mean when they want to be wicked to Nigerians. I'm not happy, honestly, because I might not have the money next time they will upgrade in the lights. As well, came from Port Harcourt.
Okay, keep trusting the creator.
You celebrated them.
Let's go to the next caller. Hello, good evening. Okay, call drop situation there.
All right, dear presenter, we're suffering at a grid at 8 months now, no lights. Did we commit any offense against PHED?
Iguruta, we're on your matter, okay? One of these days you hear the findings. Hello, good evening.
I'm very angry this evening.
Kilode.
What happened?
I tell you, I just permit me to remain anonymous.
Please go ahead and remain anonymous.
The leadership and of Kenule Benson Polytechnic.
Okay.
Listen, our government school with that.
It is.
Do you know that why should they bring out students from hall, because of school fees? School fees that they will still pay. Somebody is writing exam. You are removing somebody from inside home and send the person outside.
In a higher institution.
In this River State. that all of us get together. In fact, even that whether a rector or whatever, he may have gone to school using a
government-sponsored scholarship.
But why would people be this mean? And all the lecturers there and the workers are paid by the government too. It's not as if they generate money and pay themselves so. And I'm very, very fast. See, as I'm talking to you, I'm a PhD holder. And I know how much I passed through in University of Port Harcourt. Sometimes no school fees for one session. I will now go and hustle before I come back and pay. And today I am what I am.
I can relate.
So why would somebody send children away? Not the first day, not second day. They now have task force. They now have task force where they will be going from department to be singling out people. This is bad. And River State Governor, if you are there in the office and this thing is happening in River State, that all of us have to stay together.
Doc, finally.
I beg, do something, you know.
Okay, don't worry. We'll check into this matter. I hope I could get the timeline, but let's take that voice
let's
note.
just try to listen to this one before.
Please, you people should help me and beg our state governor to help us and put our road in order. Chokota Ikuren Blue Road.
Chai.
That road is too bad. For more than 30 years now. Not that we don't have what we are producing. This area I mentioned have more than 60-something oil wells. Please, we are begging. I've suffered a lot.
Chai.
This year project, you should help us and add it. God bless you. I remember Mr. Yusuf.
Thank you.
All right.
Now, wow.
Would be
wow.
wrapping up in a few seconds. There's a commercial for 8:45. I appreciate all of your concerns and your eyewitness reports, and hopefully, attention is brought to those areas, the roads, the other complaints that were reported on here. We appreciate you. My name is Rona Agbara.
And I am Adekunle Adejimo. Let's give you one promissory note. We'll keep track of these matters, and we'll take, in no small measure, the time you've made out to speak to us on this program. There'll be more to come through. Thank you.
Stay with us.
Please stay with us and keep listening to Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Tiger is back, and of course we are 24 hours away from, well, some say just one of those games that we need to win and win handsomely. Can Egypt stop us? Impossible. These guys are on fire. They know what it takes. God of second chances with them, and they know they have to deliver. My name is Godwin A. Against Global Sports Update. I did say that Tiger is with us, and she joins me when we come back from this break. Welcome back, Tiger. Thank you so much for staying with us. And of course, it's still about the Super Falcons of Nigeria. Straight up. Now, we play Egypt tomorrow. Hey, on paper, it looks so easy.
Thank you once again for having me. And yes, it's the Super Falcons of Nigeria. Yeah, we play against the female pharaohs of Egypt tomorrow. And on paper, it does look easy. But the Super Falcons have already underestimated an easy opponent in their first match, and it didn't turn out well. So I expect, especially with the weight of what the group is going to look like, I expect that they're going to come out really strongly for this one, because there's a conundrum in the group, and people have already started to bring out their calculators and their chat GPT to calculate who is going to make it out of the group and who is going to stay, and what are the best results to get the Super Falcons out of the group. So yes, easy on paper, but really tough when it comes to the real life situation.
Tiger, you just touched on what a lot of Nigerians are waiting to hear. 24 hours to go. Tiger, what do we need? Nigeria, the Super Falcons of Nigeria, 10 times champions of the Women's Nations Cup. What do they need? Rashida Lajibade, Aziza Doshuala, just name them. What must they do tomorrow to cross this hurdle to the quarterfinal?
I think the Super Falcons of Nigeria know what they need to do tomorrow. The first thing, the most important thing, is to win against Egypt, then win convincingly. If they do that, they get up to 6 points. And then, depending on how Malawi and Zambia plays out, it may come down to goal difference, and that's a completely different situation. But the first thing they need to do is get into that match against the Egyptian team, win their match, then wait to start seeing all the other permutations.
Tiger, I know you don't want to be dragged into these permutations. Well, if Malawi beats Zambia, then any kind of result from Nigeria and Egypt, I mean, Nigeria beating Egypt by just even 1-0, is good enough for Nigeria and Malawi to pull through. Now, the challenge is, if Zambia beats Malawi, then Nigeria needs to beat Egypt and beat Egypt very well.
So you're right. Should Malawi defeat Zambia, then Nigeria can go through with any result. They can even draw against Egypt and still go through to the next round. The problem now comes down to when Zambia defeats Malawi. And should Zambia defeat Malawi, then it will come down to the head-to-head of the three teams. Now, Nigeria lost to Malawi with a goal difference of +1, but they beat Zambia. So they are now on 0 goal difference when you look at the three teams. Zambia is on -1, Malawi is on +1. So it will now come down to the margin of goals by which Zambia would defeat Malawi. If Zambia defeats Malawi by, say, 2 goals, then Malawi is now on -1. Nigeria is still on 0, and Zambia is in +1. So Zambia and Nigeria now go through. All right. So it is really going to come down to the tiniest of tiny things. It is only when they're still tied on the head-to-head, like if Zambia defeats Malawi by a single goal, then it will come down to goal difference of the entire thing, and that's when the goals against Egypt will now count. So yes, Nigeria first needs to beat Egypt and beat them convincingly, so that if there is any room for it to come down to goal difference, Nigeria still makes it through. So yes, we need a calculator, we need ChatGPT, and we need all our prayer instruments. Whatever you God you pray to, that's what we will need to make it through tomorrow.
Yes, Tega, both games will be played simultaneously tomorrow. It's Malawi against Zambia and Nigeria against Egypt. We are fond of calling players tired legs when they are in their late 20s or their early 30s. Aziza Rushola is 31, and some persons consider her too old to be playing or starting for the Super Falcons of Nigeria. In fact, some persons said she shouldn't have come to this tournament. Again, we've seen the world over. The older the ladies, the better they are. Why is Nigeria's own different? That's the big question. Was that the reply that Aziza Rushola gave to them on Saturday? I mean, I don't know how many players who scored such a goal when it mattered most. Now, to tomorrow, do you see Justin Madugo, the coach of the Super Falcons, starting Aziza Rushola once again?
I think Zambia is a different team, and so he needed the experience. First of all, I don't believe that once the player is in her late 20s or early 30s or even late 30s, that she's necessarily tired legs. Players age differently. At that age, some players will be tired legs. But at that age, some players that have kept themselves, have a different form of routine, have a different diet and training method, would still be fit as a fiddle. So I don't agree with that assessment that once you get to your late 20s or early 30s, then it's over for you. And I think Asisa Toshala answered them befittingly. But Zambia was a different team. Zambia required experience. Against Egypt tomorrow, it would just require expertise, and I don't think the Super Falcons of Nigeria need to be cunning to beat them. I think if they go out in their full strength, I think Super Falcons of Nigeria will be able to defeat Egypt. So ultimately, I'm not sure he would start her. I think he may want to go back to Ijoma Okoronkwo. But yes, even if he does start with Asisa Toshala, she's good enough, experienced enough, and she has the expertise enough to do the business. like she has proven when we played against Zambia.
Let's quickly talk about the man. I've always known her to be a very good defender, very mobile, and the man-marking attribute, for me, second to none. I remember how she grew through the ranks and got to the Super Falcons, cemented her position. Would you say Banda was too good for her, that she had to recourse to doing that? She missed a red card the first time. She was saved. Second time, she should have been more cautious. But hey, was it pressure?
I would say this, if you watch Banda throughout the day, she was looking to play the player and not the ball. She kept trying to put herself into the bodies of the players, put them off, and then get cheap fouls. That's what she was doing. She was playing the player. I don't think the May read that early. And I think I was disappointed in the fact she didn't read that early, especially after the first yellow card was overturned. I thought she should have understood what the game was about. She didn't read it early. So Dime is a good defender. Unfortunately, she didn't read what Banda was trying to do on the day. Banda was just trying to play the player. She wasn't really trying to play the ball. And so as soon as she did that and got Dime sent off, if you notice, Christy Uchebe understood what Banda was trying to do. And she was able to mark Banda well. There were even times that she fouled Banda deliberately, but she fouled her in a way that the referee couldn't call it. And that's what you do when you understand that the player is trying to play the player and not play the ball. The man was not smart on the day. It doesn't mean that she's not a good defender. It doesn't mean that she doesn't know how to defend. It's just that on the day, she didn't quickly read the intentions of the striker she was playing against. And it's sad that, she got that red card.
Tega, we both agree that what we must do tomorrow is to beat the Egyptians and beat them so well, so that the Egyptians we are seeing tomorrow, we will not see them anymore in this competition. Now, we have to score these goals. Who are the players that will score these goals? What formation? From your experience, yes, Tega has never coached as strict footballers, but again, she has more than a head knowledge when it comes to the issues of talking sport. So what kind of formation are we going to be looking at tomorrow, and who are the personnel to do this job?
I think any one of our forwards will be able to score against this Egypt side. The biggest problem I see is that tomorrow we'll be missing Jennifer Echegini. She's not playing due to the yellow card she picked up against Zambia. It was the second yellow card of the tournament, so she's definitely missing the next match. So I think it is that midfield area that the questions begin to arise on who will replace her. But whoever they decide to start with, whether they're starting with Asita Toshola or Ijoma Okoronko, whether it is Kanu or Ihezo, I can't even begin to think of the lineup that is played. But regardless of the lineup that Coach Madugu plays, I think the team will be enough to defeat Egypt. The question is by how many goals. I think they need to get on it very urgently. I think they need from the blast of whistle to start putting the ball on the net. It shouldn't be too much to ask for a 6-0 dropping. It shouldn't be too much. So whoever he chooses, whether he chooses to start with Ijoma or he chooses to start with a Sisat, whether we get to see him on the gift on the day or not, I think anybody he puts up front should be able to get goals against the Egyptians.
Tega, thank you so very much for believing in these players, the Super Falcons of Nigeria. Like you said, one bad game cannot make them bad. And of course, against all the odds, 10 men or 10 women you call them now? Super Falcons of Nigeria playing a Zambian team that 9 out of 10 Nigerians believe are going to roast us. Nigeria aired on, and we are on the verge of getting to the quarterfinal of the Women's Nations Cup. All we need to do first and foremost is a place in the semi-final, and we are at the World Cup in Brazil in 2027. Then we can think of, maybe retaining the title at the end of the day. So, prediction, Tega, before I let you go.
Judging by how Egypt has played at this tournament, I think the Super Falcons of Nigeria will get a minimum of 4 goals. So let me say 4-0. I'm hoping for more, but let me say 4-0.
Thank you, Tega, for being part of the show. I hope you join us again tomorrow. And of course, it's game day, big match. Yes, not Nigeria against Egypt. Big match, Malawi against Zambia. Because that may as well determine how far Nigeria will go in this competition. Thank you again, Tega.
You're welcome, Godwin. Always a pleasure to talk about the Super Falcons of Nigeria. And hopefully, we'll be back to talk about how they've qualified for the quarterfinal, the semi-final, and the 2027 World Cup. On that note, thank you so much for having me. It's been a pleasure and an honor.
Tiger for a reason. Yes, what I can guarantee you is that we'll be back tomorrow and we'll be taking a look at the game. Yes, Nigeria against Egypt. Not because the team is going to be difficult to play with, it is because of the other game, Malawi against Zambia. Like we said before, a win for Malawi against Zambia takes Nigeria straight to the quarterfinal of the Women's Nations Cup. But again, stranger things have happened in the world of football. Thank you again, Tiger, for being part of the show. Tiger Onojaife, yes, she joins me again tomorrow by the special grace of God. We're talking about the Women's Nations Cup in Africa. We're talking about the Super Falcons of Nigeria. My name is Godwin A. Nagla. Keep praying for Nigeria. Let's keep cruising. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Top of the evening. The night is too young for small expectations. Open for more with Guinness.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports. Talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories,
A rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
that I am currently playing. Yes, Ade would be the interpreter for the Igba Owuro Lawa. I'm not sure that I'm pronouncing the words correctly, but yeah, he would have to interpret this song for me because, yes, that's how we set the tone for the thrill on Today 95.1 FM. Voice of the people, and we're doing this together. Of course, thank you for staying with us up until the hour from 6 up until now, and of course the 10 p.m. news is still will still be there for you to listen to. My name is Rona Agbayana Day. Adekunle be with us too on the through. I'm sure that you're having a good time listening to the song that I am using to set the tone, because we're trying to ease into the thrill. We've had all of the many talks. Now let's just ease the mood a bit, and as the evening or the night falls, it just gets easy, you know, into the night. And of course, we'll have conversations. We'll also have highlight breaks as we do, and then have time for you to call in to give your opinions or contributions on whatever topic it is that we're talking about, right? Yes. So I said that Ade was going to interpret the song. And yes, Ade, come and interpret just the little bits that you can interpret from the song. I think you were saying something off air.
Hello, le machin for me. Hello, le machin for me, Rona. It was.
Don't tell me. I just
How you responding like? You just responding like a baby I encountered outside. I said, "How are you?" He said, "Good evening." I said, "What's?" And he said, I said, He said,
Because I don't understand what you mean.
Okay, so that song was actually done by my uncle. Right.
Uncle by extension.
Yes, my uncle by extension. Like one of my uncles that usually say, "Ancient of this." So that song literally translates to, it says, we are in our early days.
Okay.
But the evening has just, or is just setting in. Oh God, let everything be appealing and come to fulfillment.
Oh, that's a
The
nice
good of
one.
it.
So you get the hang of it now, right? I think I had an idea. Okay, I didn't really have an idea, but I started by saying that it's to set the tone as the night falls. Let's ease into it, and the interpreter here. How much do you charge?
You've just interjected the interpreter.
The interpreter just gave a similar
See,
interpretation.
that work of construing or presenting meaning to certain things is a very difficult work. There's a movie recently where the young man was to interpret, and that I can't remember. I think it was what's her name now? Not Funke. There's this other lady.
He interpreted wrongly.
She interpreted to his own good.
Oh,
so it was a kingdom where they tried to depict the colonial situation. So you had these white men that came, and they were saying, the leader is apparently a woman, and she told the interpreter, tell them that we need guns, we need machineries, and XYZ in the community for me. So when the interpreter wanted to go ahead, he said, she said, make I tell you that me and her we need this and that. So at some point, the woman said, why are you pointing to, there's a way that your non-verbal cues can give away.
Tell that
he said
you're
no,
saying more than I
that
said.
he's trying to explain to them that they consider these things very important.
And it was just in our favor.
So don't let me sell you.
I hope that. But anyway, whatever the interpretation you just gave is also something good. So as long as it's not biased.
What if I had sold you?
To who now? Who's buying?
Highest
bidder. Bring the money.
Forgetting that on this station, people are gonna say, "My beautiful sister."
Bring the money and give me a share, right?
You want to collect a share in your own?
Bring the money now first.
Don't commodify things.
Let's do that. All right, welcome to the thrill, and let's have a conversation about the information reaching that in Port Harcourt we are. When I say we, I mean Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt is set to host 10,000 marathon runners. Was it last year that I saw, what's that room, Okoro? Yeah, where there were flags, they were flagging off a race, and you had some people running from the government house. Yeah, it was a Saturday morning, I think, or a weekday morning, I think. They were running. It was, I don't know how many 1,000-meter race, but they were running and they had, their sporting clothing, and they said they ran from Government House. They'll go through that Rubicoro and pass through some other place, and eventually they'll get to the finish line, and winners will be awarded and all of that. Now, Rivers or Port Harcourt is set to host 10,000 marathon, right? About 10,000 runners from Nigeria. Now they're hosting other West African countries. Yes, other West African countries and East Africa are expected to converge in Port Harcourt. So people from other countries, West Africa, East African countries, will gather together in Port Harcourt, Rivers State, for an international half marathon covering a distance of 21 kilometers. I just want to give us a little background of what this race is about, and then it will lead us to the conversation that we will have, which is the question that we have on the matter, and have you contribute meaningfully to it. The organizer said this event, although the event is scheduled for it's about 2 months away, right? It's not right now, but this is the plan, or this is what they have in mind towards that period in November 2026, of course. And they say that it marks a new phase for marathon after a decade of hosting participants mainly from within Nigeria. All the while, it's always participants from Nigeria. But this one is a bit different because they're having other people from other countries, West African countries and East African countries, converge in Port Harcourt, right? At a media briefing, the convener of the Port Harcourt International Marathon, Good Luck Azuwena, said the 2026 edition is more than a race, showcasing culture, tourism, and healthy living through sports under the theme. So the theme of this marathon is Green Race. Now, Azuwena said, as we celebrate a decade of purpose, we are proud to officially reopen this chapter of our journey, driven by renewed energy and even a bigger vision, beginning with the Port Harcourt International Marathon that will take place in November. Now, he says, a world-class event that represents far more than a race. It's a platform for unity, tourism, economic growth, healthy living, youth empowerment, global visibility. Through it, we invite the world to experience the true spirit of Port Harcourt. Someone wants to ask what the true spirit of Port Harcourt. We'll come to that, right? The organizers also said that they have secured the support of the River State government and some private partners while remaining open to additional sponsorship, all right? On the expected number of participants, as Owena said, previous editions attracted about 5,000 registered runners. So you have to register to be a part of it. But participation had now been expanded following increased interest from within and outside Nigeria. Now, for this edition, our projection is set to have at least 10,000 runners register for the race. Everything in terms of security has been put in place to ensure a hitch-free event, he said. Now, in remarks, an official of the marathon said the 10th edition has been tagged Port Harcourt to the world. She said, as we celebrate the decade of the Green Race, we are transitioning from what we used to know as the Port Harcourt City Marathon to the Port Harcourt International Marathon. We are proud to announce this year that we are welcoming runners from across Nigeria and other West African countries and East Africa. She explained that the theme of this marathon, this 10,000 marathon, is Green Race. And the reason it was chosen is to reflect the marathon's renewed vision. We all know that green means life, she said, renewal and growth. So green is for life, renewal, growth, and all of that, productivity, fertility. In this case, green signifies Port Harcourt. So the green race actually signifies Port Harcourt as in the garden city. And the word race goes beyond athletics or sports. Signifies humanity running towards a better life, impact, and sustainability. So the focus actually on this conversation is towards the later part of this report, which is, she said that together, Green Race is about taking Port Harcourt to the world by building an initiative that delivers multi-dimensional impact. And in her words, we are bringing together sports, culture, sustainability, education, empowerment, environmental advocacy, and youth development under one umbrella, the Green Race. We have activities before the race, on the race day, and after the race, all aligned with sustainable development goals, and it's an international race. We are engaging the entire Port Harcourt community in moving towards a greener city. In the end, we are not just taking Port Harcourt to the world, we are bringing the garden back to the city. Now, our focus on this conversation or this report is actually when it comes to sports, when it comes to athletics events, when it comes to whatever form of sports or sporting activities, is it really encouraged? Is sport encouraged enough in Port Harcourt? Because we see a lot of festivals, carnivals, culture, some of the yes, of course, very popular festivals happen in Port Harcourt, concerts, events, comedy shows, and all of that. But sporting activities, would you say that sport is really encouraged in Port Harcourt? Because I mean, this is one that's going to happen in Port Harcourt in a few months, and they're hosting runners from across the country. And the aim is to bring all of them under one umbrella, not just sporting activities for development, culture, tourism, and all of that. The question is sport really encouraged enough as much as it should? Because it's also part of development, it's also part of culture, it's also part of improvement in the state or in the city. This issue or this event is about to be hosted in the coming months, and the tagged Green Race, trying to showcase Port Harcourt to the world. Do you think that sport is encouraged enough today? Not just in Port Harcourt, making reference to Port Harcourt, but not just in Port Harcourt alone. Do you think that sport is encouraged enough today? Because there are some people that when they say that they want to go into, I want to be an athlete, a lot of people will say, no, please. I think right now there are some sports that are prioritized or are taken as very important or the most important because of the money involved. But there's some other sporting activities that people don't rate as much, they don't regard as much. You are listeners, I mean, when you were in school, maybe in primary school, did you consider sports as or sporting activities as something very important or something that you can actually do for a living? Did you ever consider sport as, oh, this is a talent and gift I need to harness and I want to pursue it? You tell your parents you want to be. It's even now that so many people are now coming to terms with being a footballer is a career. Being a footballer is a profession that, oh, what do you do for a living? It's now that people are coming to terms with it because of the benefits of that it comes with, because of the money, the fame, the popularity, and everything that comes with. Before now, a lot of persons used to see football as a serious thing. It was just something for leisure. Now, Port Harcourt is going to host an event as big as this in the coming months, and of course, the aim is not just athletics event, but also to bring development, youth empowerment, and all of that. Do you think that today, I mean, this day, current age that we're in, that people encourage and appreciate sports enough, or they just see it as something, well, it's not bad to get into, but as a parent, if your child tells you, daddy, I want to be a swimmer, I want to do there's a sports coming to my head, but let's just say the very popular ones. I want to be a swimmer, I want to be an athlete, I don't want to say football because a lot of persons know that football, money is there. I want to be this sports, I'm trying to remember, I'm not really
The thing is,
sport person. But how many parents would encourage their children and say, okay, this is a good one, I would push you and make sure that you get to the top of it, this is something, or they just tell them, you want to be a swimmer, look for something better to do.
see, Rona,
it's not important
I'll give you the
as you think.
anatomy of what sporting event is in River State and what has happened to us. And again, I wouldn't be very emphatic about the problems because I so believe in the recreation sports brings.
Yeah.
I grew up in a community in River State where being on the field is actually endangering yourself when you're not properly guided.
Yeah.
Because if care is not taken, you might be initiated. For the younger ones, on the field of play, initiation happen. Somebody might just push you, and the next thing you know, one silly argument ensues. From there, you have to do this, you have to do that to rectify the situation. Before you know,
so
you belong.
there's a wrong idea about sports
No,
when it comes to
there's a wrong initiative that certain people bring into sports. That's why recently you hear things like sports does not accommodate violence. Now, in whatever way you see it, sporting activity is actually a way, to help declutter.
Yeah.
It's something that kills stress. The moment you engage in any sports activity, the endorphins begin to pump. Every form of dopamine in you, begins to run in the proper direction. I mean, naturally speaking, as little as there was one day I tried hobnobbing with some kids. You know that box they would draw on the floor and you have to jump,
Yeah.
raise your feet as one. Say, Uncle, are you sure you're going to do this? I say, let me give it a try. I think I'm getting older faster than I can. And I did that. And somehow I just found out that I understood those kids from a different perspective.
Okay.
When they get to play around the neighborhood, and at times when I would shout, if I meet you there, those of you throwing banger, I started understanding from their perspective. So that is exactly the same thing sporting activity does. It blends, it creates a culture.
Yeah.
Not just a pop culture, but it harmonizes people. Which is why if you look at countries across Europe and
you see how they prioritize sports
they
and activities.
prioritize sports.
They have a
The
day
other
for
day-
each of these sports.
Yes, the other day I went to see my godmother and I was just staring at the big screen. What was my concern? Para athletics. Those who were differently abled. Some people decide to call them warriors and the rest of that. These people were busy at their sports and people actually paid to come watch them at the arena. So sporting activity bonds people. If you look at Rivers State, at one point, I think that was under the Rivers administration of former governor Nyesom Wike. And I'd love anyone who wants to talk about this matter to be as open-minded as possible. We had something known as, it's still there, the Real Madrid Academy.
Yeah,
it was
I know
basically
that's one.
meant to,
Close to
spur
Stadium
people,
Road, right?
train them, make sure that, and at some point it was gaining that traction for being a
Until-
world-class, site. Right now, I don't know what's going on. If you follow the trend in
not
the
be as
last
active and
couple of
functioning
months,
as it used
there's been
to.
that talk about, the commissioner of sports is not playing the role that it ought to play. There's been this indictment and that form of complication attached to it. The name has been everywhere. Oh, Barrister Chris Green is not doing what it's supposed to do. Now take it away from the government circle. We started somewhere. Let's not even begin to talk about the race. There was the Port Harcourt Carnival. I don't know what happened to it, but I can tell you that was one reason to take a lot of people off the street, to take their mind off negativities.
Apart from the fact that it blends people, it binds us together. I mean, sporting activities is just part of the things that make people come together as one and unite. Nobody remembers, oh, I'm this tribe or that tribe. It just makes everyone come together for a purpose or a goal.
Have you been to Calabar Carnival?
I've heard of it. I've seen videos.
I
had
was
friends who
sponsored
attend
once
to
go. And this was from an older colleague in the journalism business. He looked at me and said, Adi, your life is boring. Since I've been working with Urgent France Press in the last 20 years, and I've basically known what travel does to the journalistic mind and how it helps you expand your horizon. He said, I'll give you some money. Please go to Calabar Carnival. So I got on the bus. I only attended for one day.
Yeah.
And then I was back. But for that one day alone, Rona, something changed in my head. I felt like sometimes you just need to get away.
Sure.
You just need to clear your mind. Because whether you like it or not, it helps. And you can tell how much that when it gets to that season, the government of, is it Cross River now? Yeah. They take into account billions of naira that is accrued them from carrying out such activities.
And
So
the revenue that they get in
Exactly.
events like that, people coming from different
Now,
places in the world to attend.
post that event, there is still the perception of these people are very receptive. They are known for their hospitality. You see, the ability to host an event is not, and conclude it, the end of that event is not what actually puts the statement. It is at the aftermath of the event, because people begin to have that perception that, oh, it's a place you can come to.
Yeah.
For example, maybe it's somewhat legal and academic. MBA, at that point when they had whatever they call gift and support from the River State government, and the whole ruckus happened under Ibas, and they had to move the event to somewhere in Enugu or so. So these are some of the problems that we're facing. So it's not just enough to kickstart something that, oh, we want to run a race. You might run endlessly if it's not sustainable.
And
the key words is sustainable development. I'm glad that there's a green aspect to it,
Yeah.
which of course aligns with one of the sustainable developmental goals. And if we're talking about, see, I worked with some NGOs. When you mention SDGs, developmental goals are key areas you need to prioritize. The sustainability in that word means for it to be on repeat.
So that's what makes it effective.
That's what makes it effective.
If it's sustainable.
I love the idea. It's a brilliant initiative, but let's keep it rolling. Let's sustain it.
All right. And the question we're asking on this matter, making reference to this, of course, is: do you think that sports is appreciated and encouraged enough? You, as a listener, if your child wakes up one morning and says, "Daddy, I don't want to be a doctor. I want to swim. I don't want to be a lawyer." Now, this is not to talk down
Reduce
on
any profession.
but if your child wakes up and say, "I want to start playing tennis," Daddy, register me in tennis school or court and let me start doing that. That's the path I want to follow. Would you encourage your child and say, "You are doing good," or "You have done well, you've spoken well"? Would you ensure that you push that child in that direction to ensure that they get the best out of that and become very skilled in that area? Or would you turn down that conversation and say, "No, that's not what I want you to be"? If you would turn down that child and say, "That's not what I want you to be, I want you to study this or study that," you may just be part of the people who do not encourage or appreciate sports enough. Because
Can you blame the parents? Would you allow your child to go into let's say lawn tennis at this point in Nigeria?
Yeah, I understand the fact that we have the idea that it's, even as a government, as a people, sport is, if it's not football, even football in Nigeria,
is in chaos.
Even football,
see,
even in the States, I mean, football clubs in our states.
When Odumeje criticized some people and said, why would you go and study political science in Nigeria and you hope to get a job? He knew exactly what he was saying. So if I want to tap into that Odumeje spirit, you would ask yourself, to go for any other sports aside football, which seems to be giving a little bit of the priority, apart from the return, what is the enabling environment created
that will push
to make sure
that you succeed at it?
Exactly, to make sure you even learn it before you even talk about succeeding. It didn't there, right? It's not there. So as long as that rift and that gap is very visible, no parent would want to have a wasted investment.
And I think there's also the idea of sports only for leisure. People don't see sport as a means of. People don't see sport as a thing where you can pursue a career.
You know wrestling, right?
Yeah.
We've kept our wrestling at local level for a very long time.
There's no
just last week, somewhere in Emoha, they had tied what's it called now? Wrapper around their waist or their loin, whatever, and they wrestled. And I was asking myself, imagine if even if it's an LGA chairman or somebody who is just benevolent enough. There's something I will always say: when the benevolent spirit cracks, you're not for you. Do not say others are lazy.
True.
If we can have people to say, "Oh, let's see if we can create a space for this," and move these things from being in the traditional method.
Upgrade it. Bring tutors.
Why do you think a lot of young children glue to the screen watching WWE? It's because somebody decided to showcase that.
Showcase
what we'll do is to take ourselves and we go to that stage because we like ready-mades.
Yeah.
While we have the raw thing.
So that's
Look at our music. Yes, now it's now gaining different perspective.
True.
I was listening to Simi the other day saying she wants to create a genre known as Simi Afro something.
Afro Simi, Afro Simi. Apart from the Afrobeats, we know Afrofusion, all of that. So
if they say snake where one person see 9 big. Thank God you are attesting to that.
All right. So the question of, do you think, I mean, as a listener, as a Rivers person, Port Harcourt, Nigerian, do you think that sport is appreciated and encouraged enough? Now, using yourself also as an example, if your child says today, "Daddy, I want to be a footballer," a lot of people would encourage football and say, "Oh, football, yes, football is already there, and there's a lot of support, attention, professionalism to it. Some people will encourage their children to be footballers. If a child wakes up and say, I want to be a basketballer, would you encourage your child to say, okay, no problem, I'll make sure I put you in an academy where you learn this and you really groom yourself at it and pursue a career in it? If your child says, I want to do volleyball, daddy, I don't want to do medicine, I don't want to be a lawyer, I don't want to be an accountant, I want to do volleyball, I want to play cricket, rugby, baseball, hockey, all of those sport activities, handball, tennis, badminton, ping pong. I want to be an athlete. Yeah, I want to run, jump, throw, swimming, boxing, wrestling, golf, cycling. We see some of these events happen. Just that there's an idea about sporting activities as being only for fun and leisure. Or when you want to while away time, you just go to polo club and you play golf. Or when you want to pass time, you can just go to polo club and do one of these.
You have to go and ride horse. I caught somebody's horse the other day. The horse was tired, and the horse was struggling with cucumber somewhere on the field, just around that polo club. The person went to tie the horse on some other person's farm. The horse was already tired before the race could start.
So imagine now, these are all of
that's an expensive sport, so
yeah,
you don't have horse, don't go there.
Don't bother. You see, but that's another part of the reason why some people would not even, they don't rate sports as much. They don't see it as something valuable. They don't see it as something that should be invested in. It's not something that can bring development in the state. It's not something that can empower the youth. But there has to be a difference for that change to happen.
You can train a goat into a horse.
How do you want to train a goat into a horse?
I'll give you the formula after this show.
You want to turn an animal that is not an animal into another type of animal. It was created to be a goat.
You can train a goat.
A goat was made to be a goat. Goat cannot do what a horse can do. But we'll go on a short highlight break. Get back from that one. Start taking your calls. Do you think that sport is encouraged and appreciated enough? Do you appreciate sport as it should be? Do you encourage it enough? Would you encourage your children to do it if they decide that this is where their interest is? Would you encourage them, appreciate it, and push them in that direction to be better at it? Or you tell them, go and read your book? No, you can't tell me that you want to do cycling, you want to ride bicycle, or you want to cycle. No, that's always. I went to Pleasure Park, I think was it last month. I saw a father and 3 children. They were on this
skates.
Exactly, that's what they were doing.
Nothing else happens there.
But that's also something, because people do that as a.
If you coach the person well, properly, it's not the one that you go and hide at the back of a moving vehicle. I saw Spider-Man.
You're making this in
no,
right now.
I saw Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Hooked to the back of a moving truck with his regalia and the skate.
That one is different. That's entertainment.
Have you seen our boys? No, it's not entertainment. It's real life, oh.
I mean, he's doing it to entertain people.
Don't allow them to whine you.
He's doing it to entertain
Have you
people.
seen some of our boys? They don't put on the proper gears and they are risking their life on Ikwere Road.
And yeah, I have seen. But talking about the one at Pleasure Park, you see a father. You could see that the father was, the child was doing that thing. The child will fall. The father would encourage child, get up, give all the pep talk and make the child get up and go at it again. I could just see a father who appreciated sports, who encouraged his children rather, to do it. It's just an avenue to allow your child to express their interest. I think we should have gone past that level where you have to force someone to do something that you see that they are naturally not good at, or it's not where their interest is.
Sometimes it's out of the fear of the funds and financing.
All right, let's go to this highlight break. Get back from that one and start taking your calls. It's still the thrill on Today 95.1 FM. Please stay with us.
Ignite the vibe. Stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
The conversation, open the phone lines, and have you, give an answer or contribution to the matter. But the ultimate question is, do you think that sports is appreciated enough or encouraged enough? And I made reference to if your child wakes up to tell you that they want to become a swimmer. They want to swim, they want to play volleyball, lawn tennis, golf as a career path, as something they want to do. Oh, this is what I want to do in my life, Daddy. I want to play ping pong. I want to play squash. All of those sports. Would you encourage your child to do that? Let's take the score. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, Rona.
Welcome, Rabbi Maja.
Yes, I'm greeting to Ade.
All right.
You see, I enjoy the discussion.
All right.
The adult of your colleague there and how both of you have dissected the discussion very wide. capturing sustainability. Sustainability, not just bringing a program. How sustainable will that program be? How will it better the loss and the life of the people? Before I answer that question about if my child, where will my child see squash being played, lawn tennis being played? It's not a practical thing the child will like, will see.
Yeah.
Where are they? Where are they? Your child just be watching TV and see something and say, I want to. Where?
That's another angle to look at
the
it from.
The system that grows this thing is the public school.
Yeah.
And the government have killed the public school. There used to be tournaments, football, whatever thing you can think of.
Yeah.
The only thing that is surviving now in the class is match. It's all 80 development. Really, about how to. Told you these kids play to the age of 4.
Yeah.
That child will not be a superstar. Who told you if a child is taught how to wrestle in that traditional wrestling from the age of 4, 5, 6, 10, 12? Who tell you that child will not be a professional?
Right.
But our brain has been wired to the extent that is when you know how to read and write, that is when you succeed in life.
Yeah, that's the only key to success.
Which is wrong. Which is wrong. Now, look at what your colleague there is telling you about, what happened here and the Calabar, whatever. We had it here. Somebody brought the idea, Canary. A man came as a governor, killed it. I had the opportunity for the first time to climb the podium and perform at Liberation Stadium with other bigger colleagues of mine, the likes of Bright Chinege. I climbed on the same stage, the highlight night. I performed there in 2013. It was a platform given to me. And that platform has been killed as we speak today. Thousands of young musicians could not have any access. Look at all the programs being organized for that career. It's in one particular place in Stadium Road.
That's true.
The kind of that provide the elaborate enjoyment. Everybody, men, women, people do business, hotels and things has been killed.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your contribution.
It's very unfortunate.
All right, I appreciate that very interesting contribution. Let's take more calls. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Yes, my name is George. I'm calling from Romeo Community now there.
Okay.
First of all, sporting activities and cultural display at Canary Reef.
Yeah.
My sister, if both of you were here in River State when Amici was the governor of River State, all these things were in place, sincerely speaking.
So
just make your research.
So right now you have the opinion that sports is not appreciated and encouraged enough today.
It is not appreciated again in River State. Because what I'm talking about River State, because River State should be a case of studying, understand? And we are from River State. See, Amici, when this man was the governor of this state, we are not this one is not, we are not talking, we are not talking about politics. We are talking about real issue how the economy of River State was grooming. River State was just like competing with Lagos.
All right.
If you see Canary Reef, if they should, that just like the last caller just mentioned, if you come to River State Canary Reef, you see a lot of petty traders selling international stars and everything.
So right now, if your child says they want to go into any sporting activities, would you encourage and appreciate it?
I will give my child the opportunity. Because me, I miss out the opportunity because I roam a lot.
Thank you.
I roam a lot because I miss it out. So if my child say I want to do this thing,
you'd encourage it.
And also another problem we are having, the government is not doing anything. Just like when Yeso Wike came, he did all these things, all these dreams of River State.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your contribution. Hello, good evening. Hello. All right, that call drops. Please try to redial 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to join in the conversation. Let's take this one. Hello, good evening.
Hello,
Good evening. Welcome. Hello. Are you there? Go on, please. All right. When you weren't saying anything. Hello. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome. Yeah, if your child wants to do any sport, they just tell you this is sport I like. I want to do it. Would you encourage and support them to? Anyone. It must not be football, the very popular ones. Hmm? Hello? Can you hear me? All right. I only heard yes, but even I couldn't hear anything you were saying again. So try to redial if you're having network issues. Or you want to send a message, maybe that'll be clearer for you. You can do that to 0701 933 996. Do you think sports today, and when I mean today, I do not just mean today as in today's date, I mean currently, presently, do you think sport is encouraged and appreciated enough? And you, if your child today decides that they want to be not the very popular football, yes, because a lot of persons say, oh, football, okay. The ones that are not even so common. Your child says, I want to go into volleyball, I want to do tennis, I want to do ping pong, I want to do judo, I want to do some of all these other sporting activities that we see that we watch on TV. Would you support and encourage your child in that direction, or you'd say, please go and study law? No, you can't do that. You have to do medicine and surgery, or you have to do accounting. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, I would like to, remain anonymous.
All right, go on, please.
Yeah, so, if any of my child wants to be really, like that, or
Yeah.
anyway, that's a reason, but I'm not engaged in another.
Oh, the child must engage in another thing of value. So you don't see sport as something of real value? Hello?
I can barely hear you.
Okay.
Another one to ask. In fact, there's another thing I want to ask apart from what I've just said.
Okay.
The green race that they are preparing.
Yeah, set to host.
How are they going to manage to? What about the refuse, the litter all over production?
Well, it's set to host in November, so likely they will put all plans in place to host even other runners from outside the country to join in. So just have to see how that unfolds. All right. All right. Thank you. 08109510951. That's a number to call to join in the conversation. Even as we prepare to wrap up, we'll just have 5 minutes to say goodbye to the thrill and welcome to the news at 10. But I can still squeeze in a call or two. Do you think sport is appreciated and encouraged enough? Do you encourage sport enough? I think football is the most popular sport that has gained a lot of traction, and people are, yes, oh, football, glory, they're, excited about. But when you start mentioning other sports, some people are like, what's that one? Some people say, is that a sport? Do people do that as a real thing? What do you mean you want to do ping pong? Attention is not placed so much on the others that are not so popular. So if your child decides that this is what they are interested in and they want to do it, oh, daddy, I like this thing. I want to do this I want to do this in future. This is what I want to become. Would you encourage that child to go in that direction, or you would redirect the child, redirect their interest to what you think would be more valuable? or profitable or would make more sense in your idea of what sense means. 08109510951. That's the number to call. This text message line is open for those who are trying to call in and for some reasons it's not connecting well, or I take the call and I can't hear a thing. You can send a message to 0701933962. That's the portal for WhatsApp. All right, this message says, okay, this is not actually the conversation that we're having, right? But yeah, I mean, the person was talking about health and all right. I'll quickly just read this one and wrap up with it. Good evening, presenters. Investing in sports and culture is the best thing any state can do for its people. Under Governor Rotimi Amechi, Rivers State prioritized sports and culture. He revived Kani Riv, and for years, it's put Rivers on the map. But when Governor Wike came in, he killed most of those programs. Today, see what Rivers State has become. Because sports and culture were abandoned, our youths have lost opportunities, and our heritage is fading. George from Rumewa. This other message says children should be allowed to become whatever they want if it's positive and guidance should be provided. It's like a child saying, I want to be a musician. They should not be deprived, because what matters most is for the child to go into something that would enable him or her take care of himself or herself in the future, and also help the parents in their old age. Give them formal and informal education alongside Jay from Ajib. All right, that is it. This other message, regular text message, says Rona, who says there's no Canarive. It's someone's compound. When he comes from Abuja, it goes on until he goes back from Kanu. I think I see the humor in that message that you sent. But yes, I appreciate all of you for your contributions and your opinions on the matter. But I think that attention should be placed on if attention is given on everything equally, it will just be a balanced situation, or a balanced economy, or a balanced state. So it should not be, oh, this is more important than this, or this has more value than this, because even the sport and sporting activities generates a lot of revenue. The period where an event like that is hosted, you have people troop in, you have people come in, you have people come in as tourists, you have youth are empowered at those period. Trade increases, people sell and buy, they make money, profit happens, and that's it. So it should just be done so that we'll have a better state. Thank you all so much for your for joining on the show. The World News comes up at 10. Just stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
It's 10 o'clock. Sleep can wait. 1 million naira may not. Open for more with Guinness.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the Word News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Adekunle Adejumo. In the headlines, President Tinubu approves salary increase for armed forces. Amechi accuses presidency of insulting Catholic faith, defends bishop's position. Resident doctors move to suspend planned strike. And on the foreign scene, 2 die in largest recorded cyclosporiasis outbreak in the United States. And now the details. President Bola Tinubu has approved a salary increase of between 30 and 80% for personnel of the Nigerian Armed Forces. According to a statement by the President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, the new salary structure will take effect from the 1st of September 2026 and will benefit about 250,000 military personnel. Under the new arrangement, officers above the rank of colonel will receive a 30% salary increase. Officers from colonel to warrant officers will receive 50%, while personnel from private to staff sergeant will receive an 80% increase. The presidency said the annual military wage bill will rise from 660 billion naira to 924 billion naira, describing the pay increase as recognition of the sacrifices made by troops in the fight against banditry, kidnapping, and terrorism. The National Economic Council has approved the refinancing of the $3.3 billion Project Gazelle facility through a new $4.5 billion financing arrangement known as Project Gazelle 2. The Council said the new arrangement will refinance the outstanding balance of the previous facility while unlocking an additional $3 billion to strengthen Nigeria's external reserves and support infrastructure and other government priorities. Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Oyedele, said the arrangement reduces the volume of pledged crude oil from 90,000 barrels per day to about 78,750 barrels daily. He added that the refinancing provides better terms for the country while freeing up additional crude oil and improving Nigeria's financing structure. The Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors, NAD, says it is set to suspend its planned nationwide strike following a meeting with the Chief of Staff to the President, Femi Gbajabiamila, at the Presidential Villa. NAD President Dr. Mohammed Sulaiman said the 3-hour meeting produced agreement on timelines for resolving outstanding issues relating to salaries, promotions, and allowances. The meeting was attended by the Minister of Labour, Health and Finance, as well as officials from the Budget Office, the Office of the Accountant General, and the Integrated Payroll and Personnel Information System. Although the association is yet to formally announce the suspension of the strike, Dr. Mohammed Sulaiman said the government had made firm commitment on nearly all outstanding issues, adding that the association's National Executive Council will take the final decision. The vice presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Rotimi Amechi, has accused the presidency of insulting Christians, particularly members of the Catholic faith, over recent comments directed at the Catholic bishops. Speaking during a live television program, Amechi said he had to suspend mourning for his late mother to defend his faith, insisting that the remarks attributed to the presidency were unacceptable. The former Rivers State governor defended the position of the Catholic bishops, saying their concerns about Nigeria's economy and worsening insecurity were genuine. He maintained that the bishops are non-partisan and were only calling on President Bola Tinubu to address the hardship facing Nigerians. Amechi also criticized the president's reported remarks on the election, saying that rather than making comments suggesting electoral victory is paramount, the president should reassure Nigerians and the Catholic bishops of his commitment to a free, fair, and credible election.
Now you look at him and you insult him because he has come to see the president. Look at the president's statement. A president of a country tells the country all is fair in politics. So if a dog takes a gun and shoots me where I'm voting, it's fair. Before then he said all is fair in politics. I just listen to him now. The moment a writer concludes his writing, any other statement he makes his interpretation. He has the right to interpret his books. I have the right to interpret his books. So when the president has said to you all is fair in politics, when the Catholic Church is crying about the possibility of having an election that may not be fair, what the president needs to do is to reassure the country. APC and PDP and APC, they will slug it out in the field. It will be a free and fair election. Let the best team win.
On his political differences with the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, Amechi said he would not engage in a war of words with someone he described as a former subordinate whom he hired in the past. Earlier today, Federal Capital Territory Minister Nyesom Wike had accused the vice presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Rotimi Amechi, of working against former President Goodluck Jonathan's re-election in 2015. Speaking during a media chat in Abuja, Wike said people of the South-South region have not forgotten the role he alleged Amechi played in the defeat of the former president. The minister also urged Rivers State residents to reject Rotimi Amechi in the forthcoming general elections, claiming he had failed to attract meaningful development to the state during his time as a minister. According to Wike, Amechi cannot expect political support after allegedly working against the interests of his own region in the past.
Okay, this was the same man just 1 month ago who said the ADC primary is not irregularity, corruption. How can we talk about removing a government that was saying that this election and then we are reaching an election? The same man that is benefiting from the corruption, from the irregularity of the same system from the South Side wanting to run for second term. Amechi came out on national television and said he kicked him out not to be second. Now, a South Side person wanting to go for second term. You were proud. You kicked him out. Now, South Side will be happy. He used to be vice president. You think that people have forgotten. You came out to...
Reacting to Wike's statement, the African Democratic Congress ADC Rivers State chapter has slammed the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, on his latest media outburst launched against the leader of ADC in South-South, Rotimi Amechi, while desperately attempting to convince Rivers people that the 2027 election is already settled. The Rivers ADC, in a statement described as ironic of a man who has repeatedly claimed that the opposition party poses no threat, but has continued to devote so much time and energy attacking the very people he says have no electoral value, saying that such contradictions betray anxiety rather than confidence. According to the statement by the State Publicity Secretary of ADC, Chiziayi, it said Wike's attempt to rewrite political history will not erase the undeniable fact that Rotimi Amechi remains one of the most consequential political leaders to emerge from Rivers State. The statement insisted that Amechi's record in governance, public service, and national leadership speaks for itself and does not require validation from those who measure politics solely by personal loyalty and political convenience. And he said the FCT minister's repeated references to previous elections conveniently ignored the reality that elections are determined by the Nigerian people under prevailing political circumstance, but that every election is unique, and 2027 will be no exception. As for the boast by Wike that only one political party can win Rivers State, and he said democracy is decided by the electorate, not by media declarations, and therefore advised Chief Wike to concentrate on the enormous responsibilities of administering the Federal Capital Territory and allow Rivers people the freedom to make their democratic choices without intimidation, propaganda, or political grandstanding. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has described the 2026 Appropriation Act as compromised following the allocation of more than 1 trillion naira to the Federal Cooperative College or G-River, Enugu State for thousands of projects nationwide. In a statement issued by his Senior Special Assistant on Public Communication, Frank Shaibu, the African Democratic Congress ADC presidential candidate commended civil organization Tracker for uncovering what he described as a major case of budget distortion. Atiku questioned how a federal cooperative college became responsible for implementing 2,791 capital projects across the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory, including roads, markets, health facilities, and water schemes. He called for accountability, asking those who approved the project who would supervise them and who would be held responsible for their execution. You're listening to the Word News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
We appreciate you for being there. Now to the rest of the news. The African Democratic Congress ADC has called on the House of Representatives to recommit the proposed constitutional amendment on state police to a fresh legislative process, alleging that the bill was passed in violation of constitutional procedures. In a statement issued by its National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, the party claimed that the constitutional threshold for passing the amendment was achieved by recognizing votes allegedly sent through WhatsApp by lawmakers who were absent from the chambers. The ADC also questioned the alleged inclusion of lawmakers who had signed the attendance registers but were no longer present when the vote was taken, insisting that constitutional amendments must strictly comply with due process, while reaffirming its support for the creation of state police to address Nigeria's security challenges. The party maintained that the process must be transparent, constitutional, and inclusive to ensure the credibility of the proposed reforms. The Rivers State Police Command says it has recorded another significant breakthrough in the investigation into the gruesome murder of 2 police officers who were attacked while conducting a stop and search operation within the Alu Division area on the 26th of June, in which one of the officers' leg was fatally injured and later amputated. The command in a statement said following the tragic incident, which claimed the lives of 2 officers and resulted in the theft of their service AK-47 rifles, the Commissioner of Police, Rivers State Command, CP Olubenga Dikbaju, immediately visited the division and directed that all operational and intelligence assets of the command be deployed to ensure the arrest of the perpetrators and the recovery of the stolen police firearms. According to the statement signed by the Command Public Relations Officer, ASP Blessing Agabe Kobolo, said the operatives of the Command's Violence Crime Response Unit, VCRU, acting on the directive of the Commissioner of Police through credible intelligence and sustained tactical operations, arrested 3 members of the gang. The statement said those arrested are 34-year-old Madwa Buchi Emeka, also known as Dr., one Chinedu Owa, who is a 42-year-old from Akabuka in Onelga, and one Kamachi Joe, a native of Egbeta community, Omokuwe GA, and that exhibit recovered in total includes 3 AK-47 rifles and 1 Scorpion rifle. ASP Blessing Kabolo said the suspect has also linked other murder cases currently under investigation and that intensive efforts are ongoing to apprehend the 4th member of the gang, who is currently at large. The statement quoted the Commissioner of Police commending the operatives for their professionalism, courage, gallant act, and dedication, noting that the breakthrough demonstrates the command's resolve to ensure that those who attack police officers or engage in violent crimes have no hiding place in Rivers State. It reaffirmed the command's unwavering commitment to the initiative of the Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Disu, in protecting lives and properties and bringing all criminal elements to justice. The mother of the Chief Security Officer of Alakahia community in Obiakwa local government area, Gloria Chibuzo Anele, has appealed for urgent assistance following an alleged attack on her son, Nabo Dike Anele, who is currently receiving treatment in a private hospital in Port Harcourt. Speaking with Today FM, the widow alleged that members of the Organized Security Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC, in Akpo, led by David Amadi, Bestman Matthew, and others, attacked her son, leaving him with multiple injuries, as she said Nobudike Anele remains in critical condition. Gloria Chibuzo Anele further alleged that the incident is connected to a lingering traditional leadership dispute within the Alakahia community. She appealed to the Rivers State government, the chairman of Obiakwa local government area, Gift Walu, and security agencies to intervene and ensure justice, while also helping to save her son's life.
So on my way coming back to my house, a wife now called me that I should come, that he called his handset, that the handset is not going. And me, I don't have credit to call him. So she did it. The person called her that she come to hospital. When I came to the hospital, my son is just lifeless. And I'm surprised. I am crying. I'm a widow. I trained them right from day one. When their father died, this is 26 years of, I'm the one trained them to this level. Now they want to terminate his life because of worldly things. And since Ikechi, Bestman, and Matthew, and others, they have been looking for his way to, not one, not two. Please, government should come and look into this matter in Alakaya before head will roll. But I believe that God will never allow the head to roll.
An eyewitness, Chibuzo Henry, claimed that the attack occurred while Nabudike Anele was enforcing the ban on commercial motorcycle operations as directed by the Obiakwa local government chairman before the alleged assailant descended on the community security chief during the operation.
Chibuzo, the attack Anele Nobo being the CS of Alakaya, dragging him to enter the motor for no reason. Pointing gun at him, shooting gun with one other guy called the Chima, a runaway soldier who stole from Delta States, coming to terrorize the community with gun, claiming to be OSPAC. With another one, so-called David, pointing gun on him that he was shooting. They dealt with him very well, pushing him inside the motor. They were hitting with guns, even with their machetes. They were beating him seriously.
Today, FM correspondent who visited the private hospital reported seeing Nobudike Anele lying unconscious and receiving medical attention. However, the leadership of the Organized Security Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC, in Obiakwa local government area of Rivers State have denied claims by the murder of Nobu Dike Anele. The general commander of OSPAC in the area, David Amadi, said OSPAC has nothing to do with traditional issues of any community. Amadi, in an interview with Today FM's correspondent in reaction to the claims of the murder of Dike, claimed that in compliance with the directive of Obiakwa Council, Gift Walu on the ban on motorcycle operation in Alakahia earlier by members of OSPAC, suspected cultists allegedly hired by Nobu Dike attacked them, leading to some sustaining degrees of injuries. Amadi, while insisting that they were not surprised by the action of Dike being chairman of Okada Union in Alakaya, dismissed claim that Dike was attacked, leaving him with multiple injuries and has remained in critical condition, a claim which he said is a tactics to divert attention.
Obiakwa Park, as it has always been, does not have interest in traditional issues, traditional tussle, or traditional disagreement. So what happened today was that our people went to Alakaya as part of the enforcement of the ban on commercial motorcyclists by the executive chairman of Obiakwa. When they got to Alakaya, Dike mobilized more than 50 cultists and attacked my people. Many of them sustained several degrees of injury. And it is not surprising because this same Dike, a union chairman, is the chairman of the motorcyclist riders here in Alakaya.
On the foreign scene, health authorities in the United States have confirmed the first recorded death linked to the country's largest outbreak of cyclosporiasis, an intestinal disease caused by a microscopic parasite. Officials said the two victims had serious underlying health conditions that may have been worsened by the infection and severe dehydration associated with the illness. The United States Center for Disease Control and Prevention says it has confirmed 6,707 laboratory cases, while more than 11,500 suspected cases are awaiting confirmation. Health experts say the disease is commonly contracted through food or water contaminated with human waste and have urged the public to maintain proper food hygiene and sanitation. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has approved the new salary package for the armed forces, with junior personnel receiving the highest increase. Rotimi Amechi has defended the Catholic bishops, criticized the presidency reported comment, and called for assurance of a free and credible election while declining to trade wars with Nyesom Wike. We told you that resident doctors said they are likely to suspend their planned strike after reaching agreement with the federal government on key welfare issues. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that United States health authorities have confirmed the first death linked to the country's largest recorded cyclosporiasis outbreak. And that was the news as edited by Priye Ozago. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook, Today95.1 FM, Instagram, TodayFM951, and on X, TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1 FM. I am Adekunle Adejumo. Good evening, and do enjoy the rest of your evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey, rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock.